Hello, friends. Sorry, I would have been live yesterday, man, but I forgot it was 4th of July, and my family, I was over at my family's house, and they like started barbecuing and stuff, and they're like, you're staying, right? And I was like, I have work, and they're like, it's the 4th of July, and I was like, holy shit. But hello. I hope you're all well. Have you guys read the patch notes yet? Are they good? Are they bad? I haven't looked at them yet. Are we excited? Are we not excited? Not yet. Lurking at work? Sounds good, brother. PoE theories of the league? There's not enough to theorize. Everybody's coming up with crazy ideas, and this wouldn't be the first time they've showcased some weird boat thing and it turns out to be something completely different. I mean, it's fun to theory craft though, right? Let me not take that away from people, right? My camera looks a little off focus. Oh God, it's blinding! Okay. The Yak4 dock and the trailer thing? Briefly. Oh, I gotta shave my head too. Shit, I should have did that before going live. Fuck, I look terrible. Oh, I look terrible. You look human, it's fine. Thanks, man. I'm really excited for Last Epoch next week. Playing the 4th of July. I do blood work and stuff this morning, which I'm sure is going to come back all fucked up from eating late and shit. Well, I fasted properly, so... Oh my God, dude. No. No. YouTube sent out the email. Look at this email. YouTube sent out the email. This is the email the subscribers got. Oh, shit. I guess it makes a good thumbnail of like, oh my God, why is he freaking out? That's so funny. Okay, let me get the patch notes. Cycle overview. Ooh, wait, there's a video. Hold on. I didn't know there's a video. Well, let's lower this then. All right, what's this video?
Greetings, travelers. I'm Judd Kobler, game director for Last Epoch, and I'm thrilled to announce that Last Epoch's first post-launch cycle, Harbingers of Ruin, Cycle 1.1, is just around the corner, arriving on July 9th. We're very excited to share all of the awesome new content that we've been working on. Let's dive in for a sneak peek at everything coming your way. In Cycle 1.1, you'll be facing off against our newest pinnacle boss, Aberoth, the Herald of Oblivion, and his legion of Harbingers. Aberoth is a fearsome foe who has selected his strongest legionnaires to hunt down Atera's champions.
Oh, that's cool.
And give them a choice. Either join his side and dedicate themselves to Orbis, or perish. While exploring and fighting your way through Atera, you will frequently encounter these fallen warriors that have been defeated by the Harbingers and tainted by corruption, waiting patiently to exact a revenge on other travelers. When interacting with these remains, choices will be given to acquire their previously equipped items, but the vengeful void will cause the remains to animate and attack. This forms the Nemesis system, whereby clicking on a nemesis, which appears as swirling pieces of armor above a slain warrior, brings up a menu where you can see 4 items that are obtainable. You're given 3 options. 1, you can banish the nemesis entirely, so the next one you encounter has brand new items. 2, you can challenge the nemesis, causing the equipment to coalesce into a powerful foe that drops its displayed items when slain. Or 3, you can empower the nemesis. This will result in it challenging you, but escaping if you were able to defeat it. The next time you find a nemesis event, it will be more challenging.
Wait, isn't that
but
the
the
unique
displayed
bow?
items will have been carried over
right?
and upgraded in various ways.
Okay.
This can be done a maximum of 2 times. Empowering a nemesis can upgrade its
I thought that
items
was the
in
boss
many
bow, never
ways that
mind.
are impossible through the normal crafting system.
Wait.
They can
See, this is like some PoE shit, man. You telling me I could do this empowering thing, get a 4 LP bow?
add sealed affixes up to tier 7, raise forging potential above its normal maximum, and turn rare items into exalted ones. It can also upgrade unique items, adding legendary potential to them, or turn them directly into legendaries with random affixes. At higher levels, Nemesis can spawn a special unique, the Egg of the Forgotten, which can be replaced by one of your own uniques as long as it has no legendary potential or Weaver's Will, allowing you to empower that unique with the system.
That's cool.
To stop the threat of the Harbingers, you'll need to work with the Forgotten Knight to devise a plan to take out their leader, Aberoth, last epoch's brand new pinnacle boss, and the source of their power. You'll need to progress through the new in-game faction, the Forgotten Knights, to gain access to Aberoth himself, but only the strongest will have a chance of taking him down, gathering his spoils, and ending the Harbinger threat. The journey begins after completing the final level 90 non-empowered timeline and surviving a Harbinger's ambush for the first time. Harbingers will begin ambushing you when you defeat a timeline boss, extending the fight where they will use their abilities in combination with abilities of the previously defeated boss. If you're able to defeat the first Harbinger, you will take his eye to the Forgotten Knight, Orinthia, and be invited to join the Forgotten Knight's faction, which tracks your Harbinger's specific progress. You'll need to lure out increasingly powerful Harbingers across the empowered timelines through the Monolith of Fate.
That's really cool.
Once 10 different Harbingers are vanquished, you can spend a Harbinger Eye you've collected to enter the place where travelers are corrupted into Harbingers, the Altar of Oblivion. This is where you will challenge the pinnacle boss, Aberoth. To help tackle these challenging new threats, and because we've tested it and it's just way fun to use, we're introducing a new evade or dodge roll mechanic. While evade doesn't offer immunity frames or serve as a traversal skill, it's a crucial part of your survival toolkit, with 2 charges available from level 1. Unlike other skills, evade isn't swappable and lacks a skill tree, but its cooldown recovery speed increases as your character levels up. Furthermore, evade can be enhanced by various affixes and even unique items that dramatically modify its functionality. Having evade will allow us to design boss fights knowing that all players have a way to traverse out of harm's way quickly without having to choose to take a more powerful traversal ability on their action bar.
That's pretty good,
1.1 brings the most extensive balance updates of any patch ever, unlocking many exciting new build opportunities. We've updated skills, passives, and mechanics and can't wait to see what builds emerge as a result. For example, mana now regenerates while channeling on most channeled abilities, making skills like Warpath and Disintegrate awesome to build around. The Mage's Disintegrate skill tree has been updated and can now gain multiple stages of destruction. Minions are now tankier. The Sentinel's Shield Bash ability has received extensive updates. The Spellblade Mastery now has more access to Critical Strike. The Sorcerer has even more incentive to build high mana. Shaman and Forge Guard have received extensive updates to be more powerful and interesting.
Ooh, nice.
The Primalist Avalanche ability is no longer a channeled skill by default and can do things like proc Earthquake and Upheaval. And the Rogue's multi-shot has been buffed when used directly, alongside much more. See the patch notes for a full list of updates.
Wait, are we playing both?
And of course, with new and challenging content and massive balance updates, we're introducing a large swath of awesome new uniques to hunt. For example, the Nihilist Amulet, last Epoch's first ever unique to have—
Shit! I'm about to hide my face!
Epoch's first ever unique to have negative to positive roll ranges. This large variance means that finding a well-rolled one will result in you obtaining a very powerful item.
Due to all skills, plus 50 to mana regen, more armor, positive resistances, current health and ward loss when you use evade, 17% of current health and ward loss when you use evade, 1.8% of frenzy. Oh, that's pretty cool. Positive movement speed, positive mana. Hell, okay, that's really interesting.
The Nihilist Amulet is extremely versatile and can be used in many builds. Meet the Monument of Protection. This Sentinel shield counts as a one-handed axe and can be equipped with another shield.
Wait, what? Wait, what? Hold on.
Significant offense to shield-based skills and strong additional defenses.
He just said this shield will be an axe. Health gained on block, endurance, melee damage for shield bash, melee damage for shield. Oh my god, that's so cool.
Adding significant offense to shield-based skills and strong additional defenses. And the new Black Blade of Chaos. This powerful in-game two-hander changes the Blade Dancer's Lethal Mirage into a skill that can be used much more frequently, providing a potent and engaging new playstyle. There are
Mirage cooldown recovered on melee hit up to 12 times. Lethal Mirage no longer grants a vulnerability, much quicker attacks. Penetrates lightning per dex, penetrates void per dex. Oh, that's interesting.
30 uniques coming with patch 1.1, so happy hunting. Let's talk about some of the existing system changes coming with patch 1.1. First off, we've added 2 new ranks to both Circle of Fortune and Merchant's Guild factions, and reduced the time it takes to reach the highest ranks. We've also revised their rank rewards, and there's now smoother progression in the items to access with Merchant's Guild, and we've provided Circle of Fortune with ranks to receive more boss loot, experimental item affixes, and the final rank now completes the prophecy twice instead of just duplicating the reward itself. We're also working towards improving the Merchant's Guild Bazaar search feature and plan to release those updates during the 1.1 patch as soon as possible. We're excited to announce that we're adding level ladders alongside arena ladders, which can be accessed both in-game and on the official Last Epoch website this patch. We're also adding timestamps on the arena ladder entries so that players are able to tell when an entry on the leaderboard was made. We've replaced boss dynamic damage reduction with a new boss ward system, which solves a number of issues. This new system clearly represents boss's true health, makes health leech reliable, ensures players' damage output meets expectations, and there's no longer downsides to higher DPS builds. We have a few changes coming to the Monolith of Fate. First, Echoes now more consistently contain swarming and rare enemies to ensure that they're sufficiently populated and rewarding.
Nice!
We've heard your feedback that progressing through non-empowered timelines on alts is too time-consuming.
Yes!
In 1.1, you will be able to find the new Glyph of Envy, which siphons stability from your items to add to your timelines.
Wait. Destabilize an item unpredictably, changing all properties other than the affix being upgraded. This ability siphons the most recent monolith time, greatly increasing its... that's cool!
The stability granted to uncompleted, non-empowered timelines is very high, allowing you to quickly progress through the unempowered monolith on all characters.
That's a lot!
We've also made some changes to the Gaze of Orbis mechanic found in empowered monoliths, which previously could be overly punishing. Not only were there diminishing returns at higher amounts of gaze, you also lost all of it if you died to a Shade of Orbis. In 1.1, every stack of Gaze of Orbis always gives 12 corruption, but you can only use 4 at once, the rest carrying over to your next Echo Web. Additionally, when you die to a Shade of Orbis, you now only lose a single stack. Also, in parties, everyone who has enough stability to get blessing and boss-specific rewards is also given 1 Gaze of Orbis,
Oh, that's
making
huge.
it easier for multiple people to progress corruption together in a party.
That's huge.
Next, let's dive into the massive amount of quality of life additions that we have been working on with our community that you can expect to see in both Cycle and Legacy with the launch of Cycle 1.1, Harbingers of Ruin. In 1.1, all blessings that your character finds and can select from are stored and can be changed out at a
Oh
vendor
my
for a
god,
gold
that's
cost.
massive.
Additionally, all characters that share a stash together have the option to equip a minimum value of all found blessings, as long as they have conquered the timeline it is found from. You can even access grand blessings normally found in empowered timelines by just conquering the normal version of the timeline. You can now search timeline echoes with text or via icon. We've made some good improvements to the loot filter. For example, you can now filter for legendary potential and Weaver's Will. Selecting multiple affix conditions is now supported in the user interface. For example, you can have one condition to only show boots with an exalted movement speed prefix, and a second condition to only show those boots if they also have another prefix from a separate selected list. And loot filter rules now have numbers, and we've added an option to show those rule numbers in brackets next to items on the ground to show which loot filter rule is applying to the item. Great for troubleshooting your filter and deepening your understanding of how the loot filter works. We have added 2 different variations of always displaying your endurance threshold on your health bar that can be changed in the gameplay settings. We're thrilled to be bringing you all of this and much more, like visual updates, client performance improvements, tons of bug fixes, network gameplay improvements, and plenty others with our first major post-launch patch. Check out the patch notes for full details, and we'll see you in Last Epoch Patch 1.1, Harbingers of Ruin on July 9th.
That was huge. That's crazy. Very cheeky with the time of the video. What do you mean? Why is that? Wait, why? Dude, it's exciting, man. It should be 11:11. Like, make a wish. From the Chung Li stream, your life is complete. Did she get to the sub count to do it? I didn't even look. I've been so busy IRL, man. That's cool. Good for her, man. Bringing the patch community, we have a ton of awesome features to share. Over the last few weeks, you've seen the what's new and the quality of life. I can't wait, dude. I'm so excited for this fucking game. Their studios, 11-hour games. I guess that makes sense. Somehow my mic decided it was going to cut out. That was cute. That was super cute. I like tried to put my webcam back on and my mic was like XDD, couldn't be me. Okay. All right. These are long. Oh no, these are long. Holy shit. All right. What does this say? 11 a.m. on the 9th Central Time, so noon. The cycle will start. All new characters can be created in the cycle. All 1.0 remove the legacy. These character stashes remove the legacy. Thank God. Each stash from the previous cycle is now available as a remove only stash. Solo characters found who are abandoned the challenge will get their STF stash removed. Okay, that's fine. We don't care about that. Evade works similar to a movement ability, but is not a traversal skill. It is available from level 1 and cannot be unequipped or swapped with other player skills. While evading, you can still take damage. No iframes. I wish it gave iframes, but I understand. I think evade is going to be huge. Huge. It comes with 2 charges. It's a short cooldown. Evade gains cooldown recovery key speed per level. Can be modified. Sure. Harbingers are a new endgame system leading to the Pinnacle Boss. Please see our What's New blog for an overhaul of the new item system and faction. Access to Pinnacle Boss is initially disabled. Only online cycle characters have access to Pinnacle Boss upon release. It'll be available to all modes the next business day after somebody defeats the Pinnacle Boss or a week after release, whichever comes first. You must slay 10 Harbingers to gain the ability to challenge the Pinnacle Boss. After completing the Harbingers questline, you may spend 1 eye to challenge the Pinnacle Boss. I think that's really cool. That'll be interesting. I mean, it'll probably take like snap like a day. Each of the 10 monoliths has an associated Harbinger spawned on defeat on the timeline boss. Each of the 10 monolith timelines has an associated Harbinger spawned on defeat of the timeline boss. Harbingers absorb ability from the timeline boss that spawns them. The first Harbinger is unlocked after you kill the timeline boss on the first level 90 normal monolith. Harbinger fights can be toggled on and off in the boss like a reward panel. Subsequent Harbingers are encountered by killing bosses and empowered, increasing higher corruption levels. Once a Harbinger has been defeated, it'll continue to spawn at the same empowered timeline if toggled on. Defeated Harbingers drop Harbinger eyes. These act as keys to access the Pinnacle Boss. Harbingers are guaranteed to drop an eye in the first kill with a chance to drop after that. Killing your Harbinger now also unlocks empowered timelines. Oh, that's huge. That means you can go right to empowered and you don't need to do all 3 anymore. Because of this, all characters can now get empowered timelines unlocked a bit earlier after completing the first level timeline instead of the third. Example, your first character conquers the 3 level 90, unlocks the empowered timeline, can now go to empowered alt character. Oh, your first character conquers all 3 required level 90 timelines, unlocks empowered monoliths, can now go to the conquered power timelines for Harbingers. Damn it. Alt characters conquer 1 level 90 to normal timeline and power monoliths can, okay. So you have to do it the first time. That makes sense. The Forgotten Knights track your Harbinger progress. There's also a Harbinger quest line. This faction is separate from existing. The Harbinger Knights an endgame faction unlocked after you kill your first Harbinger. Like other factions, Forgotten Knights progress is shared amongst characters sharing a stash. Faction progress is only advanced by the requirement of killing new Harbingers. Faction progress is only advanced by the requirements of killing new Harbingers in the timeline at a set level of corruption. Ranks in the Forgotten Knight faction are unlocked with each Harbinger kill. First, 40% chance for Nemesis items, including an egg and the Forgotten. 10% chance for double stability gain. Double Harbinger needle drop chance. Do we know what the Harbinger needle is? Plus 20% additional glyph of envy. That's cool. The tier of sealed affixes added by empowering a Nemesis are 15% higher on average. Plus 1 corruption gaze per gaze of Orbos. This one's massive. Blessings roll twice their values. That's really cool. Double chance for Harbingers to drop their specific uniques. Slaying a Harbinger grants 1 additional gaze of Orbos. Oh my god, that's so massive. Shattered zones added, home of the Forgotten Knights. Okay. Players must have unlocked the level 90 timelines in order to be able to join the Forgotten Knights faction. That means that a player must be able to start an echo by themselves in one of the level 90 timelines. As a guest, defeated Harbingers will only progress to the Forgotten drops. This can be viewed in the faction panel. Okay. And the Nemesis system includes a new encounter that can spawn throughout the campaign, monolith, and dungeons. They first appear as a floating pile of armor on the body of a powerful warrior that's been slain by Harbinger. Clicking on the Nemesis bring up a menu where you can see 4 items from the slain warrior. These items are always rare, exalted, or unique with bonus chances on the later 2. They can't be idols. For a character above level 50, at least 1 item will always be unique. That's huge. Nemesis types and stats are determined by zone spawned in. Nemesis loot rolled is determined by character level. You have 3 options. Banish the Nemesis, losing access to the item. Challenging it, causing you to fight and gain items at the end of the fight. Empowering it, causing you to fight it, but allowing it to escape through time rift at the end of the fight. If you empower a Nemesis, your next Nemesis encounter will feature time rift instead of a warrior body, and the items offered will be the same as before, but upgraded. Rare and exalted items can have their affixes upgraded to tier 7, also increasing their fortune potential to beyond the normal limit. I think that's really massive. They can also gain sealed affixes up to tier 7. Exalted sealed affixes were previously unattainable, aside from experimental exalted affixes when using a rune of research. Ooh. Unique items have a chance to gain legendary potential, becoming a legendary item with a random affix added to them. That's so huge. You can empower a Nemesis up to 2 times before you must challenge it. After banishing or challenging Nemesis, your next encounter will have a fresh set of items. These items will not change once the empower is beat. Once you defeat a Nemesis, regardless of whether you challenged or empowered it, it will drop a pile of crafting materials. It will not drop regular loot to avoid confusion with the 4 items offered. Whenever you defeat a nemesis, regardless of whether you challenged or empowered it, you will also drop a pile of crafting materials. It will not drop regular loot to avoid confusion with the 4 items offered. Oh, cool. At higher levels, nemesis may carry a special item as one of his rewards, the Egg of the Forgotten. This item can be replaced with one of your uniques that lacks legendary potential or Weaver's Will, allowing you to upgrade that unique by empowering the nemesis. The chance of the items appearing scales from 0% below level 16 to 20% up to 20% at level 60 up to 60% at level 100. Rank 1 of the new Forgotten Knights faction provides an additional 40% chance of the egg to spawn. So if you're level 100 plus rank 1, it spawns every time. If you do not replace the egg, it will randomly transform into a different unique. Oh, that's super cool. I really like that. I like that a lot. This is so cool. Hold on, I gotta tell somebody about this. Dude, this is sick. That's so friggin' cool, man. I like that. Players can individually interact with the nemesis. The nemesis remains after defeat, allowing players to interact with it one at a time. Each player maintains their own current nemesis power, but will still fight the nemesis as a group. Oh, that's super cool. Okay, I like that. Nemesis can also drop vengeful weapons that seek out the destruction of harbingers that killed them. Killing a harbinger while having one of these weapons equipped, avenged version with approved. Killing a harbinger while having one of these weapons equipped upgrades it to an avenged version with approved stats. There are nemesis weapons for every weapon and offhand. Oh wait, so they're gonna drop. Killing a harbinger will have one of these unique. Okay, that's cool. That's super cool. All keybinds will reset. This only happens once. Further launches should keep custom keybinds. Sure, that's fine. I don't think I have any keybinds. We're gonna test today though. Bosses no longer have a variable amount of damage reduction based on how quickly they've been taking damage. Instead, bosses have a number of ward breakpoints. Whenever their health is reduced to a breakpoint, they gain ward based on their maximum health. Any extra damage beyond the breakpoint passes through the ward they gain. That's a really good change. I like this. This makes high DPS classes not feel like ass cheeks. Their ward decays over time, but with different formula to prevent to player war. Instead, that decayed scaling with the amount of ward it scales with how much time has passed since the boss gained it. More significant bosses such as chapter bosses, timeline bosses, and dungeon bosses have more breakpoints. Most bosses have 2 breakpoints. Bosses have 50% more effective health against freeze and stun. Add modifiers for effective boss health against freeze and stun. Ward changes. Lots of math. I don't know how to do the math on this. I don't know if the math is good or bad. I read on Reddit, there was a ward change on Reddit that said that if you have under 20,000 ward, this is a buff. If you have over 20,000 ward, this is a nerf. So it's both a buff and a nerf from my basic understanding of this mathematical equation. If anybody present has a better understanding of how the math works or a spreadsheet, please feel free to provide it to the class. But my dumbass sure as shit does not have that information handy. This is the glyph. Glyph of Envy destabilizes an item, unpredictably changing all properties other than the affix being upgraded. This stability is siphoned to the most recent monolith timeline you entered, greatly increasing its stability. Fortune potential of the item is not changed beyond the normal reductions. It adds much more stability to the timeline that you've not yet completed. This is really good. Which timeline will gain stability is indicated on the forge button before you use the glyph. The glyph cannot be used by the characters that have never started a monolith echo. Glyph of Envy drop in power timelines and have a similar drop chance to dungeon keys. Oh, that's so sick. That means we're gonna be able to blast through shit. Experience requirements and XP tome changes. Experience requirements of level 98, 99, and 100 by around 20%, 40%, and 60%. The XP for XP tomes now scales up less drastically above level 60. This effect is most noticeably at level 85. XP tome rewards from echoes further from the center of the web now contain more XP tomes up to a maximum of 7. Reduce XP tome echo reward occurrence by 29 42%. Minimum skill level changes, character level thresholds. Minimum skill level changes, character level thresholds for minimum skill levels. Reduced experience scaling from corruption at high corruption values. Effective corruption for calculating experience bonuses increases at 25% speed after corruption 300. Every 100 corruption above 300 is now like 25 corruption above 300 before. Okay, this is primarily intended to avoid reaching very high corruption feeling necessary for effectively farming favor. Effective corruption for calculating experience bonuses now increases 5% speed after 1000. Every 100 corruption above level 100 is now 5 corruption before level 100. I don't know how to take that. Effective corruption for calculating experience bonuses increases at 25% speed after corruption 300, i.e. every 100 corruption above 300 is now like 25 corruption above 300 before. So 400 is the equivalent to 325, and 500 is equivalent to 350, and 600 is equivalent to 375. So is there ever a point to push corruption anymore? I don't know if there's a point anymore then. Change the town scenes loaded. Now characters not always loaded at the time after reaching it, but instead load the last town they visited. Reduce item sell costs, especially early on. Add options to only display health bars once damaged. Improves ability responsiveness online. Add the ability to equip a two-handed weapon while dual wielding and place those items in your inventory. Added a waypoint to Sanctum. Okay. Loot filter improvements. You can add multiple half-fix conditions under the same rule. You can now filter for uniques with specific legendary potential or Weaver's Wills. All values are now numbered at the top. You can now toggle a checkbox to highlight which rule in your loot filter causes an item to show up on the ground. I like that. Controls, UI. We don't care about controls. Escape menu should now always be usable on loading screens and on character select. Deleting a character requires you to type in the character name. That you cannot rejoin the run if you died or left while in that run. Added in new pages for the game guide, combat mechanics, sure, Monolith of Fate, the stuff, character stat menus improvement. Add additional stats for each category. Okay, pretty good. Pets now match your speed. Potion drop changes. Adjusted the size, the shape and size of the area in which a potion is considered close to a potential drop location. Oh, that's cool. Okay. The Monolith of Fate. The Forged Soldier Monolith ambush, now only one Forged Soldier from 2. Oh, these are nerfs, right? Increase Gold Echo reward occurrence by 2 to 8%. Increase Echo Shard recurrence by 7 to 20%. Larger values. Increase Rune Echoes. Change Necropolis trees to be less linear. These are cool. I like the gauge changes. Just not to the extreme levels. It's really interesting changes. I'm definitely all for it. Each gaze of Ouroboros grants 12 corruption from a varying amount up to 10. Only 4 gaze can be consumed at once. The rest carry over to the next. Only 1 gaze is lost when you die. This is huge. I think this is great. And guests also gain an Eye of Ouroboros when they are offered a blessing in an empower timeline. This is huge. I think this is great for party play. Blessings are now stored in the character and can be swapped. Defeating a timeline boss and unlocking a new blessing that adds all the current rolled values to your list of available blessings. If higher previously, then the blessing. Okay, so we get whatever roll we unlocked, we get to keep. For alt, blessings earned on another character that shares a stash will be able to use the minimum roll values until a better roll is unlocked. That's actually huge. Alt characters must still defeat a timeline boss and earn a blessing from that timeline in order to use the minimum roll ones. They will also unlock access to grand blessings if they've been previously discovered by a different character. That's fine. I think that's fine. This is the ladder. We don't care about the ladder. Item factions. Reduce the total reputation needed to reach the highest rank. Now requires 3.1 million down from 3.3. Each rank in the item faction now provides 5% increased additional favor gain, and maximum of rank 12 you gain 6% increased favor gain. Easily one of the best quality of life states in Diablo. Yeah, I think that's a huge quality of life. I think that's great. I get that you still have to like kill the boss one time to unlock it, and I think that's fine. But having the ability to like, I remember I made an alt once and I had to kill the boss like 18 times or 19 times to get the roll, like to get the basic roll of what I was looking for. So just having it unlocked is so massive. Adjusted ranks 1 through 10, added 2 new ranks. Experience now scales with less corruption. As favor gained is tied to this, you will now earn more favor at lower corruption and less favor at extremely high corruption. Yeah, so you just sit at corruption 300. Okay, rank 1 is unchanged. You could sell items. Rank 2, you can buy set items, is unchanged. Rank 3, you could buy unique items with no legendary potential. Unchanged. Okay, you could buy idols. Unchanged. You could buy exalted weapons. Unchanged. You can buy exalted armor in the bazaar directly from other players. Boots, gloves, helms, body armor split from previous rank 7. So at rank 6, you could buy exalted armors. Rank 7, you could buy unique weapons and offhands with leverage potential. So unique weapons and offhands. When can I buy? Wait, you could buy uniques with no legendary potential at rank 3. Okay, you could buy exalted weapons and offhands. You could buy exalted armors. So weapons at 5, armors at 6, unique weapons at legendary potential at 7. You can buy all exalted items of the bazaar directly from players at rank 8. You can buy all unique items, including those with legendary potential, at rank 9. That's so weird. You can buy legendary weapons and offhands in the bazaar directly from other players. So at rank 10, I could just buy it from a homie. In rank 11, you can just buy it from a homie. You can buy all legendary items in the bazaar. Wait, legendary weapons and offhands, legendary armors. Wait, this doesn't say with LP though. You can buy all legendary items in the bazaar directly from other players. Wait, this doesn't make sense. Am I dumb here? Am I dumb here? This says you could buy all unique items, including those with legendary potential in the bazaar or directly from other players. All unique items. What is a legendary weapon? Wait. Is there a new... Wait, am I dumb? Hold on. Help me out here for a minute, chat. Am I dumb? It is smashed together. Oh, shit. Oh. Oh, that's actually... That's cool. That's super cool, actually. I didn't play Merchant's Guild last time, so I didn't know. Circle of Fortune. Enemies have a 30% chance dropping twice as many items unchanged. 45% chance unchanged. Whenever an idol drops, that's unchanged. Previously rank 9. When a set item would drop the whole set. Can we just delete this? Why is this still a thing? Please. This terrible. Rank 5, 35% chance to unchanged. Leveling? Deleted. Affixes are 50% more likely to be exalted. Exile mages are twice as many. Experimental items. I think this one's really cool. This is really good for SSF. Uniques are twice as likely to have legendary potential. Tier 7s are twice as common. Bosses now 150% increased drop rate for specific rewards. This is new. Specific rewards refers to any item dropped by that boss. For example, Ravenous Void dropped by the husk of the Eldar Gaspar. Bosses apply to all unique items that display a boss health bar. Bro. Twice as many spoons? He ain't gonna play anyways. This would be like the biggest reason to play COF. But I think I want to play Merchant's Guild this time. Items that have a rare, items that drop as a rare, 25% chance to be exalted. Prophecies grant twice as many items, previously ranked 10. No longer duplicates of the actual granted reward, but instead considers if you have the prophecy fill. I don't know if I like this. Specifically because of this reason right here on this character. This is like drops, right? Like these duped, right? With 2 LP and these dupe with the same amount of, I think I preferred items dropping as dupe with the same amount of LP because it gave you more opportunity in SSF to find good gear that had LP on it. But I don't know. You'd have to play with it and see, right? The real question is are we playing Merchant's Guild this time or do we play it COF, right? What about those items that you drop with no LP? They get filtered out now. You never even knew they fell. Some changes are relevant to bugs fix seals. I think I'm also starting Merchant's Guild. Most channel skills prevent mana regeneration while channeling have been changed. They no longer prevent mana regeneration, but 8 mana has been added to their initial cost. I also played COF last time. Other modifiers to their mana cost have been adjusted where necessary. The goal for this change is to reward players that invest in the mana regeneration without negatively impacting that those do not. Frostbite now deals 50 damage from 36. Blind no longer causes enemies to aim erratically and now makes enemies unable to critically strike from having critical strike chance. Oh, that's cool. So blind's actually pretty good. Withering now has a maximum of 10 stacks from 20. The bleed inflicted by spirits, plague, hemorrhage, and laceration nodes have now also respect ailment conversion. Haste, Frenzy, and Immobilize can no longer be replaced by stacks with a lower remaining duration. Haste effect with a 4-second remaining cannot be replaced by a new one with a 2-second duration. Attempting to replace long duration haste with a lower one will still trigger advent of the erase effect. Fix several cases where inflicting self elements were not respecting ailment conversions such as Harvest, Double-Edged Scythe, and Bleeding Heart. Doriani's Blading Nib. Fix the bug where abilities that were not supposed to be able to buffer themselves could buffer themselves in online mode. Fix an issue where the Sentinel and Acolyte 2-handed sword idle stance information. Fix the visual effect. Fix an issue where slots in the ability bar couldn't be cleared. Fix an issue. Okay. Acolyte changes. Bone Prison now has 300 base health from 500. Ossify now grants Bone Prison. I didn't play Acolyte, so these, I don't understand anything about these. Ghost Flame can no longer prevent mana regeneration. I don't know. Is this skill dead now? I wish I knew more about them. Same thing with mages. I will go back and read the mage stuff momentarily. Nah, we'll read the mage stuff now. I was gonna go straight down to the paladin stuff. Gambler's Fallacy and Soul Gambler's Fallacy no longer apply the critical strike chance bonus to channeling skills, which Disintegrate previously relied heavily on in combination with Ivar's had to deal competitive damage. Because that interaction has been removed, we're reworking Disintegrate to improve its baseline power and its ability to scale into the endgame, while also introducing more compelling choices to the skill tree. Its base damage and damage effectiveness per second are now 24 and 480%. Oh wow, that's pretty big. From 15 and 300. No longer prevents mana regeneration. Channel skills now cost 18 from 10. That's a huge mana cost though. It has now been moved to require escalation. It now grants stacks of every 2 seconds while channeling up to 2 stacks. Grants 4% more global damage to ignited or shocked enemies per point and 4% global mana reduction per point in the last 3 seconds. Maximum points have been reduced to 3. What's good, bro? What's up, man? Intensify now also affects the rates at which you gain this. Okay. Added a new node, Resurgence. I don't know what this is. Maybe I didn't play enough mage. Twin Beam? Bro, there's a world where we just play the Iron Man build. Elemental Nova? You could just channel Nova for 48 mana now, but it's so much mana. Infernal's Nova area now only applies as direct cast of Nova. Oh, they made Frostclaws easier to cast. That's cool. They said anything about channeling, basically you break even if you have base mana regeneration, but you get ahead. Oh, cool. Okay. So there's definitely a world where like that's a viable play. I would like to play more classes this time around. Last time I only pretty much played Ranger, or Rogue, and Paladin. Arm construction now grants explosions 1% more damage per dexterity. Oh, they nerfed the ballista build. Care package now only drops its potions over time. Detonating arrow, no! Lightning tendrils can no longer hit enemies that were hit by explosions was caused a lightning tendril. No! It got nerfed. Arrow delays movement speed. Debuff was reduced from 4% from 12. Its description has been updated. That's fine. Thunder Steel Arrow now gives 50% more damage from 30. Infused Discharge grants 2% more damage per mana consumed from 1. That's pretty good. Fix the bug where the Beast Slayer arrows more explosions hit. The Beast Slayer's arrows more explosions hit damage per second spent arming while applied multiple times if you hit enemies at once with detonating arrows, such as when you use. Oh no, it's dead! It was bugged! Fix the bug where Beast Slayer arrows more explosions hit damage per second spent arming was applied multiple times if you hit multiple enemies at once with detonating arrow. It's dead! Fix the bug where Thunderhead skills benefits can apply directly to cast. Description is updated. Fix the bug where Thunderhead steel arrows more damage from not applying the initial arrow. It's dead. No! Long live the king! Dive bomb got nerfed. 60% less damage from 20. Oh, yeah, dive bomb got giga nerfed. 50% chance per shadow that leaked inside the bomb. Oh no. Smoke trap's chance to grant dust shadow per second arming is now 30% from 40. Smoke trap now requires that the trap hits at least one enemy in order for its effect to occur, which is fine. Sky signal grants 2% elemental damage and physical damage per stack to your falcon whenever an explode trap detonates for 3. It can have a triggered up to 15 times every 3 seconds for no limit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Trap nodes now plus 3 mana. Fix the bug where traps trigger to explode by exceeding the maximum active trap loads on an unintentionally high chance to trigger, gaining dust shroud from smoke trap nodes. It's expected to significantly reduce the amount of dust shrouds gains. No! Traps are dead! No! Falcon deals less damage. 25% chance to bleed from 50. Has a throwing minion tag. Were minions nerfed? I don't know. I have no idea. I don't understand enough about Acolyte U to tell you. Go over the eyes has been reworked. Your critical strike chance applies to your Falcon at 75% effectively. Previously was applying each type of increased critical strike chance to each cap to 75. Boundless blows no longer prevents mana regeneration while channeling. Channeling skills now cost 13. Don't know how it's called in this game though. We're getting there. We haven't gotten to the paladin stuff yet. Fix the bug where flurry with boundless blows can attack faster than intended. That's fine. Endless mirage no longer prevents mana regeneration. Lethal mirage. Fix the bug where sundering blows and rive were still basing their effects. Fix the blow with this. Multi-shot. Added damage now applies at 120% effectiveness. Okay. Keep pushing him around. Knockback effect now has a 100% chance, but has a 2-second cooldown and requires direct use. Won't back down now has a maximum of 3 arrows fired when out of mana from 1. Pin cushion's effect has been replaced and now grants 10% physical penetration per point. Wait, that's pretty cool. Hold on. Multi-shot now has a chance to reset, slow, and chill. What does this say? Pin cushion's effects have been replaced and now grants 10% physical penetration per point. Whoa. Whoa. Multi-shot has a chance to slow and hit. Multi-shot has increased slow and bleed duration. Multi-shot deals more damage than average. Whoa, wait a minute. Is this a thing? Is multi-shot good? toxic gift no longer makes multi-shot unable to inflict slow. What does this say? Multi-shot has a chance to poison a hit, but no longer. Whoa! Whoa! Strong pull grants 60% more damage for 55% more hit damage and not only applies to direct use. What is strong pull? Strong pull deals more damage but has less attack speed. So you have to use it directly. 12% more damage if you haven't moved in the past second. Large quiver grants 3 mana costs. Large quiver grants plus 3 mana cost per point from +4. I'm really intrigued by this multi-shot stuff. Oh, that's cool. That's huge. Wait, dude, are we playing this? No easy way out grants 25% chance to slow on hit from 10%. Now also grants. Wait. Is that this? Wait. No easy way out grants 25% chance to slow on hit from 10%. And now also grants 25% to do a chance to inflict the bleed. Oh my God! Wait, that's huge. That's so huge. What's in the patch notes? No, it's very, very little nerfs. Mostly bug fixes so far. Point Break's description has been updated to clarify that it loses damage steadily as it travels, failing the difference to 22 units. Anything that was using freeze is pretty much dead. Oh, whatever. Back to back now doubles every 6 attack from every 8, but only applies direct use. Like Shatter Strike, Sork, and Frostbite, dude. Meh. Repeater Bow uses the number of attack speeds from back to back by 1 from 2, but also gets 3% more damage. Its maximum points have been exceeded to 3. Repeater Bow. That's this, right? Reduces the amount of stacks to double shoot with multi-shot. Fewer attacks between double shoot. What does it say? More. Oh, it gives more damage. Okay, that's pretty cool. Fix several bugs with point blanks, which causes it to lose more damage than intended at very long distances. Causes its damage multiplier to be effective with stand my ground and causes its less damage than intended. And it caused it to lose less damage than intended with decreased projectile speed. Sure. Fix several bugs with point blank, which causes it to lose more damage than intended. Fixed several bugs with point blank, which caused it to lose more damage than intended at very long distances. Caused its damage multiplier to be additive with the bonus from stand my ground and causes it to lose less damage. Is this a good fix or a bad fix? ground. Multi-shots deal more damage if you have them in the past second. Multiplicative with other modifiers. Is multiplicative the better one, or is additive the better one? Multi-shot deals more hit damage to close targets, but less hit damage to further away target. Multiplicative with other modifiers. Hit damage to close targets 25% per points, less hit damage to far away targets. Multiplicative and more, additive is increased. That's how I thought it was, but I just wanted to double check. So if I'm reading this right, it says fix several bugs with point blank, which cause it to lose more damage than intended at very long distances. Cause its damage multiplier to be additive with the bonuses from stand my ground, and cause it to lose less damage than intended with its increased projectile speed. So if I'm reading this right, this is a buff. Am I reading this right, or is this a nerf? I think multi-shot, if I'm understanding this correctly, physical multi-shot might be insane, right? With 50% multi, 10% multi should be 1.6. With 50% added, it should be 1.6. Though it is assumed that each multi... Okay. Okay, so that's pretty good. Okay. Now causes an enemy to take 12% increased damage over time from 10 with a 20% supply a point from hit, and its maximum point has been reduced from 4 to 4. This is for puncture. What is this? Puncture has a chance to apply effective toxic, causing them to take increased damage over time. So now it's 12% instead of 10. And then now it has poison on hit. So wait. So this adds 20% chance to poison on hit, and this will add 25% chance to poison on hit. So this becomes 4 points. So this is 25, 50, 75, 100. So this becomes 100%, and this becomes another 60%. You have Scalebane? How do I click on fucking Scalebane? Converts bleed chance from all sources. Oh, okay. Hurricane and Blaze, Smoke Bomb. Hurricane and Blaze no longer states that it prevents mana regeneration while channeling. Sure. Smoke Bomb. You are now limited to a maximum of 2 Smoke Bombs active at once. This is typically only relevant if Cloaked Incursion is allocated. Fix the bug where you have multiple at once could sometimes cause 1 or more Smoke Bombs to fail. Sure. There's a world, by the way, where we're league starting multi-shot. Like, there's a world. I don't know if it's going to be any good or not. There's also a way to like trigger multi-shot. Is it flurry triggers multi-shot? If you're using a boat every 6 hours, it's replaced by multi-shot. Channeling cost plus 8 mana. So does that mean that this makes it plus 16 mana? Interesting. Okay. Anomaly temporal prison now grants 10% increased time lock duration per point from 25%. Time lock now also adds 8 seconds to anomalies. Cool. Oh, fix the bug where time lock could affect bosses. Wait, I have to swap characters. I'm getting a little spooked already. Dude, where's his helmet? Bro, where's my helmet? Oh, that's anomaly. Okay, so we don't care about anomaly. Forge Strike. Temper now grants 4 melee fire damage per point from 10. And now also grants 10% more fire damage per point. Anvil Blow no longer grants 15 physical damage to Forge Strike and now grants 20% less attack speed and 50% more physical damage. Ooh. I don't know if I like that. Rending Descent now also grants Forge Strike 5% increased armor. 30% chance to convert weapons to great axes. Wait, Forge Master now has a 30% chance to convert weapons to great axes from 20% with 100%. Okay, detonating ground, sure, whatever. Hammer Throw. Disintegrate Aura now grants plus 8 mana costs from 12, and its damage and damage effectiveness have been increased to 8 and 2. Wait! Did they just buff hammers? Your hammers gain a disintegrating aura, causing enemies to take void damage over time, and hammer throw costs more mana. Wait. Rapid disintegration's maximum points have been reduced from 4. When fully invested into disintegrating aura and rapid disintegration, disintegrating aura now has 28% more damage. So that's cool. Healing Hands base upfront healing is now 50. Oh no! Healing Hands got nerfed! Divine Barrier now converts 20% of Healing Hands healings to ward. No! Oh shit! Urgent Healing now grants plus 20 point upfront healing points. Oh no! Fix the bug where Divine Barrier did not convert the healing over time into ward. Everyone got clapped. Fix the bug where Bane of Evils. Fix the bug removing Electrify. Fix the fire tag. Adds a fire tag when enabling damage to Skyfall. No longer removes the spell tag when taking the melee damage via the Skyfall node. Did I miss the best area of the game? Healing Hands was giga busted. It needed it was like pretty much. I'll show you. Hold on. Oh wait, I don't actually need to hide my face to show you. Pretty much you could play a paladin, right? swear I don't even have a helmet or a belt on. Oh no, I don't even have a helmet or a belt on. Whatever. It's not gonna matter. Or a ring. Yeah, I know. I guess I took all the gear off this character for other characters. Pretty much you were able... He has the gloves though, that's all that matters. Pretty much you were able to play a paladin, right? And just kill everything and just become invulnerable. And just kill everything because Healing Hands was so busted. Now I have like no helmet, no belt, no rings. Granted, it's not a high in power, right? Let's see if we can find like a higher one. This is 300. Yeah, see, no helmet, no ring, no belt. And there's just like zero fear of dying. That's stupid. But I guess the ward regeneration rate's going to be better, so maybe it's fine. Maybe?
Stand down or die.
It has infinite health right now and infinite damage, yeah. As long as you hit something before it like accidentally kills you, you just have infinite health and regeneration. Yeah, pretty much. But yeah, as long as you were able to like hit things before they accidentally killed you before you got the hit off, you just stood still. Yeah, he was dumb. Well, dumb in like a good way, right? Like not dumb in like a shitty way. Like dumb in like this was like really strong. Okay, let's go back to reading changes. So Unbroken Prayer no longer states, okay, Healing Hands base up for healing is now 50 from 100. That kind of sucks, but I mean, it's probably fine. Divine Bearer. Did we even take Divine Bearer? I think we did. So this was like gutted. This was like super gutted. I mean, well, it also heals you too, right? If the Divine Barrier now converts 20% of Healing Hands healing to ward previously from 100 when affecting an ally with missing health gains this ward per second does not restore health to that player. Divine Barrier now converts 20% of Healing Hands healing to ward from 100% when affecting an ally with missing health gained as a ward per second. It still does not restore health to that player. So it's just slower ward regeneration. But maybe it's not bad because of the new ward. So like, this is where like I need somebody really smart that has like a calculus degree. Hard to say. Javelin, Judgment, Lunge, Manifest Armor, Rive. Laceration now has a base damage of your melee damage. Oh, that's pretty cool. Ward will be better on lower end and poop at higher due to ward decay. That's my understanding of it too. Sharpening Rim now grants 2% critical strike chance as a maximum points of 3. Avenging Wrath now gives 2% critical multiplier per 100 block. Ooh. Ooh. Shield Barrage now grants 25% less damage. Ooh. Shield Bash. Base cooldown from 18 seconds from 10. 20% remaining cooldown is now recovered whenever you stun an enemy, including with Shield Bash itself. This effect can carry a maximum of 2 times a second. Added a new node, Indomitable Force, connected to Cutting Edge. It grants 1 melee damage per 40 block effectiveness, maximum 2 points. Flurry of Bows now grants 9 mana cost. Iron Arms now grants 1% more physical damage per strength. But if Shield Bash, like, didn't they want to make this like a mainstay skill? 18 seconds or 10 seconds is still, 18 seconds is a long time. The Keen for Dorn Rhea Idols now grants 10% to 25% chance to trigger Smite on throwing hits from 4 to 9. It now has a trigger limit up to 10 times per 2. Oh no! No! Warpath no longer prevents mana regeneration. Gorebringer's increased bleed duration is now converted to Ignite or Time Rot. Fix the bug where the double. Okay, so I guess Warpath is just more mana. Marksman. Concentration grants 2% more damage per point. Oh my god! Wait, hold up. Back to the rogue. Well, you can regenerate mana now while warpathing. Previously, you couldn't regenerate, or currently, I should say, you can't regenerate mana while warpathing. So now you can regenerate mana while you're casting it, so you can, in theory, go forever. I believe it's all upside, too. I can't see it being a downside. Okay, so currently in the base state of the game, Marksman is only worth putting points into to unlock it for detonating arrow in the current state of the game. I'm hoping when we read these changes now, because there's a lot of changes to Marksman, that it is better. And it starts with concentration. Currently, concentration says by default you have concentration, which increases your damage. If you were hit by an enemy within 4 meters, you lose concentration for 4 seconds. Sure. Shield Bash Sentinel is your go-to? I think I'm starting multi-shot. Concentration now grants 2% more damage if you haven't been hit. Increased from 15% damage. So increased damage 15% currently to 2% more per point. So that's huge. That's pretty big. Missile Mastery now has a threshold bonus, which grants 50% increased armor shred. Yeah, it's more. Yeah, so this is a big change. So as long as you haven't been hit, If you're hit by an enemy within 4 meters. So if an enemy is on top of you and hits you, otherwise it's always up. I don't know how big 4 meters is in this game, but I'm assuming it's pretty big. Missile mastery now has a threshold bonus. Where's missile mastery? You have increased bow and throwing attack damage, and you have a chance to shred armor on hit. Missile mastery now has a threshold bonus, which grants 50% increased armor. Are these, how do you know, what is a threshold bonus? What does that mean? Missile mastery now has a threshold bonus, which grants 50% increased effective armor shred. The point required things? Oh, shit. So this is gonna get 5% chance to shred armor per point, increased bow damage per point, and then have 50% increased effective armor shred. Wait, this is cracked. Okay, mediation's next. What does mediation say? Mediation says dodge rating 25 per point, concentration cooldown minus 5% per point. The new mediation says, oh, meditation. Sorry. The new meditation says grants 40 dodge rating per point. So that's 15 more. 8% cooldown recovery. Shut up. And its maximum points is 5. So it currently gives 200 dodge rating. Right? And now it's going to be 40 times 5. So it's the same thing, just less points. Perfect. That's actually not that bad. Okay. Reflection now has a threshold bonus. Okay, wait. Reflection increases dodge rating with concentration. Increase movement speed with concentration. Okay. Reflection now has a threshold mastery, which is 10% less hit damage take. Whoa! Take 10% less hit damage. That's pretty good. Okay, elemental arrow. If you have a bow equipped, you gain 1 elemental arrow per second while moving up to a maximum of 3. Using a bow attack expends an elemental arrow. Fire, lightning. Does not scale. Elemental arrows per second 1, maximum elemental arrows 3. So if you play Ellie bow, as long as you move, you gain arrows. So in the current state of things, if you don't move, you just fuck yourself. So you have to fire, 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 move, 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 fire, 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 move, move, move. New Ellie arrow says elemental arrows no longer require you to move to gain 1 elemental arrow per second. So this just allows you to stand still and fire. That's pretty good. That's actually pretty good. What does this say? Siege Quiver, you can hold additional elemental arrows and have additional elemental resistance for each arrow you're currently holding. Siege Quiver no longer grants 1% increased elemental resistance per point per elemental arrow. It now grants 15 ward gain per point when you use an elemental arrow. Elemental arrow no longer... Siege Quiver no longer grants 1% elemental resistance. So it was only 3% elemental resistance per arrow. Okay. Now it grants 15 ward gain per point when you use an elemental arrow. Oh, that's pretty good. Oh, that's pretty cool. That's probably way better. That's actually pretty good. Okay, focus fire. That's a huge buff, that is. All right, focus fire. You have additional dexterity, and when you hit a boss or rare enemy, you reduce its dodge rating for 8 seconds. Okay, Focus fire now has a threshold bonus, which grants you 1 second of haste after using evade. We're playing marksman, dude. I don't give a fuck. That's huge. That's nice. That's huge. Yeah, so you get to fire, evade, have haste. Yeah. Plus, we don't have to use a keybind for movement skill. Yeah, you just press spacebar. Oh, yeah, dude. Oh, we're so... Oh, yeah, dude. All right, barbed arrows is next. Increased physical damage per point. Chance to inflict bleed on bow hit. I'm playing bleed bow. Finally, a game where you can play bleed bow for real. Dude, So, I literally, to not leak DMs, literally just said that to somebody. I literally just messaged that to somebody. All right, so barbed arrows currently says increased physical damage per point, chance to inflict bleed on bow hit, 5% per point. New barbed arrows now has a threshold bonus, which grants 50% chance to shred physical resistance on hit. It's insane. That's crazy. That's insane. Barbed arrow now has a threshold bonus, which grants 50% chance to shred physical resistance on hit. Shred and resistance? Yeah. 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 And then this got changed too. You can have additional poison penetration, and bow attacks have additional chance to poison. Okay, this got changed. Poison tip arrows now has a threshold which grants 20% increased poison duration. So you have an additional poison penetration. So this grants 2% poison pen and poison bow per chance, right? But this, where's the thing that converts it all? There was a thing that converts it all, isn't there? That converts poison to bleed? Or is that just puncture? That might just be puncture. Okay, so maybe that's not as good then. I know puncture has it. I don't know if there's any way to do it on multi-shot. But you're probably gonna have to play puncture too for single target. Okay, ethereal arrows. You have increased mana and mana regeneration, and your bow attacks deal increased damage equal to a portion of their mana cost. Increased mana 2%, increased mana regeneration 2%. Bow mana cost says increased damage 50% per point. Ethereal arrows now grants 10% of bow skills mana cost as more damage per point from 50%. Ethereal arrows grants 10% of bow skills mana cost as more damage per point from 50% increased damage. That's pretty good. pretty good. Okay, Assassin's Quiver. This says bow physical damage 1 point, increase critical strike chance 8% per point. Assassin's Quiver grants 1 bow damage per point. 1 bow damage per point from +1 bow physical damage. Okay, so that's pretty big. So it's just flat out bow damage instead of physical damage. That's huge. And now as a threshold bonus, which grants 2% bow critical strike chance. Just flat bow crit chance. That's pretty good. Increase critical strike chance, and then just bow critical strike chance. So you're just gonna get tons of crit. And then what's the last one? Sniper's Gambit. 5 points per bow damage, 5 physical points of bow damage, increase damage taken from enemies by 2% per point. This says Sniper's Gambit grants 6 bow damage, flat bow damage. So this just adds bow damage and 1% increase physical damage taken down from 2. So you gain more flat, but they take less increased. But they change it from physical damage to bow damage, which is pretty big. That's pretty big. Do something like Vengeance Cascade too? I don't know. All right. Sealed Affix text color has been changed to beige. Oh, I wonder why. Oh, man. We hear you, Path of Exile players. Added health regen rolls now on amulets instead of boots. Increased health regen can no longer roll on boots or amulets. Added a dodge rating while evading. Increased dodge rating suffix only on boots. Fix the bug with the archive robes. Fix the bug. Okay, boot changes. Leather boots grant more movement speed. Iron boots grant more movement speed. These are going to be the boots that we want. Oh, dude. The rare shrine boots prophecy now grants celestial boots instead. Snowdrift grants 160 while using evade. Oh, I can't wait, dude. Evade's a new movement skill. What up, Chandra? Yeah. Evade's a new movement skill. Tier 7 grants 100. Oh, that's so much armor. Health gained on block. That's insane. Added block chance. Bro, these are such big buffs. My God. 1001 from 900. Added dodge rating. Bro, holy shit. Tier 7 grants 120 mana. Added melee damage. Tier 6 grants 40 to 50 melee damage from 36 to 44. Tier 7, stun avoidance, added spell damage for swords. Chance to bleed on hit. These are so big. Dude, these are massive changes. These are insane. Wait, percent damage reflected? Wait, can we play Thorns? Wait, percent damage reflected. Tier 7 grants 81 to 100% percent damage reflected. Wait. Wait, can we just play a Thorns build? Hold up. Look at the Thorns damage beneath it. Dude, that's crazy. Wait, that's so wild. That's so cool. Added bow damage. Physical fire, lightning, and cold. That's huge. Mana and mana regen. Increased percent mana regen. Can no longer roll on scepters. Oh, shit. Freeze rates per... This got nerfed to shit. This is all nerfed. Bow crit chance and attack speed. Whew. That got nerfed. No. No. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. Added 30 new unique items. 30 of them. That's a lot. That's a lot. It's a lot. 30's a lot. That's crazy. Effective level for legendary potential is now 75. Bastion of Honor. Okay. Boulder's Wrath. Sure. Bloodkeeper. Effective level for Bloodkeeper's Nest now grants minion leech to 4% of physical damage's health. It is now less likely to drop. Oh no. Dude, I'm telling you, it's so good that we're not playing Falconer. Falconer just got nerfed into the fucking ground. Falconer's like just not it, man. Clever Solution no longer has 60% more damage to bleeding enemies. What was Clever Solution? Or is it called Cleaver Solution? Oh, it's called Cleaver Solution. That's the axe, right? That was the axe. Okay. Wait, this doesn't have that on this. Cleaver Solution no longer has 16% more damage to bleeding enemies, but that's not on here. Has this already been updated? Oh my God, it's actually been updated already? Wait a minute. Hold on, dude. There's no shot this is updated already. I just confirmed it's actually updated. How many uniques are in this game? Yes. Wait, okay. You get, oh my God. Oh my God, dude. Oh my God. Wait. We can cook from today. We could cook from today. Bruh. Holy shit. We can literally cook. It. Oh my God. I can't believe this shit is updated already. Effective level of legendary potential is not. So that means we can look up all the shit. Oh, these gloves got nerfed. Now grants 1% ward retention per 2% uncapped from. Oh wait. Yeah, these got nerfed. Crit champ bonus no longer applies to channeling skills and no longer reflected in tooltip. Soul Gamer's Fairly has an effective legendary potential of 30. Now has flavor text. Ward got nerfed overall. It's still good. It's just not great. Freeze rate per stack of chill affects has been replaced with 2 to 4% less damage taken from chilled enemies. Oh, this ring got nerfed to fuck. crazy. Yeah, dude, freeze is just dead. Fix the bug where the Kestrel's effect of haste on a stat was not working. Wrong warp now grants 5% increased cooldown recovery speed for teleport and transplant. Enemy balance. Do they not show us the... Oh, additions and corrections, skill changes, explosive trap ass node now deals now 3 this, frost claw, minus 20% freeze rate, lethal mirage. We don't care about any of that. They don't list the uniques in here though, so we can't see the 30 new. No, this is not what I want. No, stop. Why won't you jump to where I want you to jump to, please? F, I know. Maybe they forgot to add it. Maybe. Okay, this is what I want. Okay, so this is what we're doing. Nope. Resources, items. Okay. Well, everything's in here already. Made my build. This is gonna be fun. I'm playing marksman, I think. Melee. Oh, this is a minion weapon. Look at this thing, man. Summon raptor. You can now summon raptors up to your companion limit. SD. What does SD mean? Okay, so shadow daggers. No, I'm gonna play multi-shot. Nope, we're playing multi-shot. Level of throwing skills. You leap towards your target, your falcon dives. Okay. Saw the change they did. They make rock with 2 instead of 3. Oh, that's pretty cool. Unique axe. Chance to apply bleed on hit. 190% chance to apply bleed on hit. 13% parry chance. Level of melee skills. Melee damage for you and your minions. 1% 1 chance on parry to restore you and your... Oh, wow. This is crazy. That's super cool. Dude, some of these uniques are insane. Black Blade of Chaos. Oh, we saw this one already. Okay. What does this thing do? This is a ring. Sigils of Hope during. Oh my god! Every 10 seconds that you're above half mana, you cast Sigil of Hope. This is huge. This thing is crazy. Where was this last cycle? This would have been insane last cycle. 25% increased effective healing, 15% increased armor. That's an insane ring. This is the Void weapon. 1% melee middle. Look, you can play a mana stacker, dude. Mana stackers, I think, are going to be massive this league. Critical strike chance with Trader's Tongue equipped in offhand. Level of dexterity skills, level of intelligence skills. This dagger might be insane. What do I need from the grocery store? Me. Dude, this weapon looks insane. Hold on. You can only control one shade. Dread Shade has 30% grief buff, 200% survive frailty. Dude, this thing looks insane. Javelin. Dude, these weapons look so good. One melee damage for 2 attunement. This is gonna be my this eventually is gonna be what I build around. I'm eventually gonna make a build around this. I think this weapon's insane. I think this weapon's actually cracked out of its mind. You cannot be stunned while using a Racing Strike. Less damage taken while using a Racing Strike. What is a Racing Strike? A melee attack that hits all enemies in a large area in front of me. Enemies killed by Racing Strike from resistance replayed by Void Rifts. Oh, this is going to be a Void Knight thing. Well, Void Knight might actually be insane too this league, or this cycle. Level of minion skills. Dude, there's so much minion gear. Wait, Forge guy might be insane too. The stats on your gloves apply to your Forge weapons at 100% effectiveness. This is insane too. Plus 30 melee cold damage to have 64% health. 3% of melee damage leeches health when you're below. Oh, this is an insane armor too. I don't know if you would ever, I guess you'd have to get this with LP on it, right? To like make it really good. But 30 melee cold damage and about 65% health is pretty cracked. This is probably a really good leveling armor. Like this is probably going to be what people use the level with. Cyclone? Oh yeah, you could use that with Cyclone too. Plus 1 evade charges, increase cooldown recovery speed of evade, increase cooldown recovery speed of Fury Leap, seconds of haste after you use evade, seconds of haste after you use a traversal skill, increase effective haste. Yo, these are insane. Wait, these are gonna be crazy to level with too. What's the level requirements? It's require level 13. These are leveling boots. These are gonna be insane leveling boots. Lightning skills, plus tendrils with static orb, shock duration. Plague Dragon. A Locust on hit with Serpent Strike. Maximum Locust, increased melee attack speed, poison skills. Oh, this is insane. Unique Dragon Slayer Glaive. Dude, the weapons just look so cool. This is the amulet, right? A good roll on this amulet, by the way, is going to be worth a fortune. Unbelievably rare. Unbelievably rare. Is there a time to reroll values modifiers in the game? I assume yes. They've not got the end game. You can reroll values of non-uniques. Almost impossible. 9.886233. That's probably from a new boss drop. That makes sense. Wall of nothing. Chance to take 0 damage when hit. What the fuck? Wait, what? Okay, what's next? Unbelievably rare too. A lot of this shit's gonna be really hard to get. Void Cleave is now instant and no longer requires a movement skill. Void Cleave no longer has a weapon requirement. Ravaging auras created by Void Cleave lasts 6 to 12 seconds. Increased damage over time. Oh, wait. A melee attack that hits all enemies in front of you can be echoed, unaffected by weapon range. They really want people to play Void Knight. This thing was probably insane to you. Stealth? Enemies put a lower priority on targeting you compared to your minions and other allies. That's actually funny. That's actually super funny. Unique gladiator helmet. Mana, increased mana regeneration. Damage dealt to mana before health. Oh, dude, sick. I don't though. Minions are allies. Maximum health gained is endurance threshold. Chance to take 0 damage when hit. Almost impossible. These unique, this like stacking mana and like just mind over matter is insane. These are really cool. Melee damage leeches life. Overkill damage leeches health. Increased leech rate, increased health, physical resistance. 1% less damage taken for 2% resistance above normal resistance cap, up to 20% less damage taken. Whoa, this is the Cyclone body armor. Melee damage leeches health. Overkill damage leeches life. Increased leech rate, increased health. This is it, right? Like this is what they use. Champion and Slayer in one item. Yeah, this thing's crazy. Evade is replaced by Terrify. More damage to feared enemies. You have Swiftness. Swiftness grants you increased movement speed based on character level. Increase attack speed, chance to slow attackers. You're immune to slow. It screams that for me, probably because I don't have the... I don't know. What is Terrify? Inflict fear, causing enemies to flee from the target location. Enemies can only be feared once. Evade is replaced by Terrify. So you would have to go back to using a traversal skill, and then you could fear all the enemies, and feared enemies take more damage. And you can increase attack speed. Interesting. Fingers of the Phantom Mire. What's next? Evade is replaced by Summon Crab. What the fuck? Summon Crab. Summons a loyal crab that follows you to combat. Effects that trigger when you use Evade also trigger the crab. Wish it gave numbers. How high is the swiftness? That's a good question. Crab Rave? Yeah, you get to summon a crab. That's pretty cool, though. Oh my god, okay. Bow damage, bow stun chance, dodge rating, dodge rating. Chance to gain a black arrow on dodge. Black arrows are affected by the dark quiver tree. +1 void damage per dust rod when using a black arrow. Summon 7 black arrows that rain from the sky over 4 seconds, granting 100% increased damage to your next bow attack when retrieved. Interesting. I guess they want people to play void skills. You cannot gain ward while in combat. 800 block effectiveness, 25% block chance, block effectiveness, health. Max health gained is ward per second. So you just equip this, gain a bunch of ward, and then go kill shit. This is the shield bash one. A melee directional attack that stuns enemies for 1 second, 100% increased stun chance. This is a cooldown of 18 seconds. So there's gotta be a way to make this like cooldown super low, right? This shield is gonna be pretty interesting too. I think this is gonna be really fun to build around. I definitely think this shield is gonna be super fun to build around. Event Horizon. Penetrates against all resistances with melee damage. When you use a melee attack and hit at least one enemy, you gain a stack of dilation up to 10. Dilation has no time limit and no effects beyond those described in this item. 15% more melee damage per stack of dilation, 5% less attack and cast speed per stack of dilation, 5% less movement speed. All attacks of dilation are lost when you use evade. That's an interesting one. Increase area of melee area skills per 1 mana cost. Seems like a high risk, high reward. It's just probably for like slams. It's probably like a slam weapon, right? Chance to apply bleed. Void damage. Increase area for melee skills per 1 mana cost. Critical strike chance for melee skills per 1 mana cost. Melee critical strike multiplier for 10 mana increase. This is probably the... I would say this is probably the Cyclone weapon. You could like scale Cyclone to the moon with this thing. Make Cyclone screen wide. Spirit Step. Cyclone used to be like that. Swap places of the target watering spirit at target location. I'm gonna leave this on the screen for a second. I gotta use the bathroom. Be right back. Okay, sorry about that. We looked at this one already, right? And then this is the last one. Mana spent gain is maximum mana? Wait. Oh, that's cool. You cast Doom Pulse when you directly cast a Fire Lord or Necrotic spell. This is interesting. Okay, so there's no new bows. Shit. We are very well aware that probably playing Marksman is going to be shooting herself in the foot. But that's fine, right? Puncture cannot be dodged. Puncture deals up to 40% more damage to distant enemies. Is there a bow for this? +2 arrows with flurry and multi-shot while you have ancient flight. Moving after attacking grants you ancient flight. Cannot be triggered by movement spells. 100% increased control ancient flight. This is the closest thing to POB, yeah. +2 arrows with flurry while using a bow. +2 arrows with multi-shot. 100% critical strike avoidance. It's probably this. Oh no, it's definitely this. Oh no, it's 100% this. Bow stun chance minus mana cost of bow skills +4 arrows with multi-shot. It's either this or this. I'm pretty happy about it. I think it's really good. This is flat crit on it. All right, so we're gonna put this for now. Fuck, where do we start? Multi-shot league? Maybe. More than likely. Every third melee attack or bow attack deals increased damage. Haste on hit chance, increased damage per increased movement speed. Okay, so that's probably really good. Every third non-channeling melee throwing or bow attack also inflicts bleed. I think... we're obviously gonna like remove a bunch of these points, right? When you use a skill that costs 0 mana and hit an enemy, you gain health and mana. When you use a skill that costs 0 mana and hit an enemy, We're just putting points in for right now. We'll obviously like change shit. Increase attack speed with bows. Haste after evade. We probably actually don't need that. If we take this, where is it? Haste on hit chance. So we probably just have permanent haste. So we probably never need to actually like take this. But I mean, 5 points is 5 points, right? And it's like flat dex, and dex is really good. By default, you have concentration, which grants you more damage, multiplied with other modifiers. If you hit by an enemy within 4 meters, you lose concentration. It's more damage. It's just a lot. You have a chance to inflict critical vulnerability. What is critical? Fuck, dude. Why can't I read what it does? Play Cyclone? Who plays Cyclone? Bow damage leeches life. Maybe going for bleed is the mistake. Maybe bleed is bait. Non-elemental bow attacks cannot consume elemental damage, but instead generate an elemental arrow on use. Consuming elemental arrow also increases elemental damage. Nope, we don't care about that. It's poison. It's flat damage. When you proc Arrow Storm, when you use a bow attack, you gain Arrow Storm, which increases your bow attack speed for 3 seconds. You can only gain Arrow Storm once every 10 seconds. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Has a chance to cause Arrow Storm to descend upon your target when you proc Arrow Storm. Rain of arrows. Hits all enemies in the target. Additional multi-shot arrow increases dodge rating. Okay, so this just gives us a ton of fucking arrows, right? When you use a skill that costs 0 and you hit an enemy, you gain mana, but bow attacks cost more mana. Bowmaster, you gain a stack of refreshing all attacks of Bowmastery. Increase critical strike chance per stack. Okay, we gotta fix this up a little bit. We're definitely playing multi-shot, right? The biggest thing that I worry about multi-shot is the individual. Multi-shot deals more hit damage to slow targets. And arrows travel faster. This is a 100% chance to slow. Multi-shot deals damage to slow targets. Hit damage to slow target 20% per point. But costs more mana. Hits in a wider cone. I don't know if we want to hit in a wider cone. Multi-shot arrows from the same attack can hit the same target and have increased chance to stun enemies, but multi-shot deals significantly less damage. projectiles can hit the same target. Does this mean multi-shot can shotgun? Does this mean that you can hit like 15 times instead of one? The mana cost is 8 right now. Scales per point of dex. Scales from fizz, bow, and dexterity. Auto fire chance on bow. Multi-shot has a chance to be shot when you use another bow attack with increased chance to stun, but it costs significantly more mana. Multi-shot has increased attack speed and chance to gain haste when you trigger multi-shot from another skill. Multi-shot deals more hit damage to close targets, falling off rapidly. Okay. Reducing the amount of attacks to double shoot with multi-shot. Additionally, multi-shot deals more damage. Fewer attacks between double shots. Where the fuck do we want to go with this then? Dude, there is just not enough points to fucking do things, man. Hour limit 3. That's not what we want. Dude, 20 points is just not enough. They released a teaser yesterday. Two minutes ago?
Game Director on Path of Exile. This is the first in a series of videos covering upcoming changes in our 325 expansion, the Settlers of Kalgur. In 325, reservation effects, such as heralds and auras, persist through death, allowing you to get right back into combat as fast as
Fucking
possible.
great! Finally!
You can find out more about 325 on July. The Settlers of Kalgur. In 325, reservation effects, such as heralds and auras, persist through death, allowing you to get right back into combat as fast as possible. You can find out more about 320.
Bro, I'm having the hardest time with this multi-shot shit. There's so many good nodes. Only took them several years. About fucking time. Maximum enemies pierced. Maybe this is bait. No, pierce is pretty good for clear. Maybe this is bait. Maybe this is the bait. And we just make it shred armor? You probably actually don't need this if you have a really good source of shred. Mana cost 0. Channel cost 13. It's so much mana. I think the biggest problem with playing this is going to be the mana cost. I think the biggest problem is going to literally be the mana cost. Flurry grants mana when hitting at least one enemy. Mana gained 1 point. So you gain 2 mana per attack. Probably still not enough. Can you trigger multi-shot off of this? You can't. Can't trigger multi-shot off that either. What if we just scale it off of this? It's only 5% though, right? We just play bleed puncture? But I don't think puncture can shoot multiple targets, right? What's up, Will? How hard is it to respect passive tree and skills? It's not that bad. Not bad at all. It's like surprisingly really easy. So, bear with me while I reconnect to the game. Did I see the new teaser? I did. We just watched it. Quality of life? Yes, sir. So to respec, you literally come to this vendor here and you unspec. Like you just like, it asks you, do you want to spend gold? You say respec, and then you're just like, yes, I would like to respec. Yes, I would like to respec. And then you go in and you put the points back in. If you wanted to respec an actual skill, just say like shift, right? You just press the respec node here. And then you have to re-level the skill.
Not happening.
Not hardcore friendly? Fuck them. That's what I have to say about that. Fuck him. Oh, my mom called. Holy shit. I missed it. Build goes bye-bye. The skill one is problematic, slightly problematic. It's not that bad. What's the new about Last Epoch? It's their first season. There's a bunch of changes. Things got buffed, things got nerfed. A bunch of shit got changed. Is this smoke bomb? Hey, what up, bro? How are you, Cranks? How about them passions? I'm really excited, man. There's slow skill level gains. I mean, you just don't play bad skills, right? You just level with like strong skills. What did I miss a point in? One, 5, 5, 1. 1, 1, 2, 1. Am I dumb? 1, 6, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Where's the missing point? Warpath's fine. You're overthinking it. 5, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Where's the missing point? It says I have 20 points spent. Am I dumb? Oh, it's there. God, I'm dumb. Okay. Finally, I know. I know. You and your granting you additional melee and throwing damage. We don't care about that. Your bow attacks improve base critical strike and blind enemies while you're inside. All right, so the points go into this instead. Your boat song? The problem is having this tech before 3.25. They just want you to feel the weight of dying. Just a matter of feeling the weight of dying is what they want. Six points. Deal more with your next damaging non-channeled skill. This becomes channeling, right? I guess we could do shurikens again. Just putting points in right now to what they were in for this build, and then we'll adjust it accordingly. I guess shurikens were like a defensive layer, right? All right, what does this say? Shurikens have a chance to pierce through all enemies. That's fine. Shurikens have increased attack speed. Nobody cares. Shurikens deal lightning damage and a percentage of his base physical damage converted to lightning. This damage scales with increased lightning damage, does not increase physical damage. We don't care. You throw additional shurikens with each throw. You now summon shurikens and a shield around you. This effect is not stacked. Granting shurikens pierce, such as from method will allow each shuriken to hit individual enemies more than once. You have increased armor per shuriken. Shield blade lasts longer. Shurikens have a chance to shred enemy physical resistance and poison resistance. Shred can stack, right? Well, I don't want to use shuriken as the main I want to play multi-shot. My goal is to play multi-shot. But I don't know if I can play multi-shot as multi-shot or I have to play multi-shot as flurry, which is the problem that I'm having right now. Okay, so I don't think we put anything ever into Blade Dancer. Each second Bowmaster to Barrage of Pain. Adds Barrage of Pain to your Marksman Bow passive, Bow Mastery. Adds Barrage of Pain to your Marksman passive, Bow Mastery. You gain a stack and refreshing all existing stacks by using a bow attack and hitting at least one enemy. Maybe the bleed stuff is bait. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe trying to play this as bleed. When did they name a league after this? What do you mean? I'm still not following. Where are the settlers? From my understanding, we're the settlers. Oh, I get what you're saying now. That's funny. McFly, are you home? That's funny. That's actually pretty funny. This makes it every third shot. Armor pen's really good. Maybe 2 enemies pierce is more than enough. So every third shot a multi-shot. I'll take free advertisement. I want so many points, man. This sucks. This is crit multi. Like, how do you not take the crit multi? Maybe just get rid of the armor shred for now. Maybe the double shot is fucking bait. How many arrows does this fucking thing fire? 5 arrows. Five arrows pierces 2 targets. Do I have a ranger that's set up to try this? Oh no. I'd have to respec this guy. I don't want to respec this guy. Oh, I do have a guy in offline. Okay, hold on. Ooh, interesting. No, they just go to Legacy. Just leave them. Just let them go to Legacy. What's going on Legacy? All the characters that are in the league right now for this game. They consume character slots? Don't you have like 1 billion character slots?
Not happening.
What is it? Last Epoch. It's really good,
Not happening.
surprisingly. Looks like a PoE clone. It's pretty much the same thing, just it's been out forever. But yeah, it's essentially the same thing. Can only have 20 characters total. Flurry deals more damage once give other modifiers for each second channeled up to a maximum. What does this say? You've increased attack speed for each hit you dealt with your previous flurry up to a maximum. Flurry strikes have a chance to give you adrenaline rush, granting Fury a 5% more damage multiplier and 5% increased attack speed. This lasts 4 seconds and lasts up 4 times. More damage? Is this also more damage? It's kind of like Path of Diablo? Pretty much. This costs 13 mana. Oh my god. This costs 1. Oh, that's gonna be such a fucking problem. So these, yeah, no, I know what you're saying. Channel cost 13. What does the channel cost become now? Still 13. Okay, so maybe it's not terrible to maintain. The problem I'm worried about is like if it's still just not going to deal damage, right? But then again, I guess my gear is fucking ass cheeks. Whatever the base channel cost is on it, TAC 8. Oh, this is updated already. All this has been updated already. So if this is 13, it's 13 then. I guess the best way to do this is to trigger this off a flurry. So then do we care about the reduced mana cost then? Maybe this is the play, so we just have really good single target damage with it. Yo, what up, last epoch? What's up, man? How are you, bro? Thanks for the host, homie. Bro, we are cooking right now. Hello, what's up, man? I'm so like, oh my God. There's so much going on. I'm so excited. Thanks for the host, guys. I hope you guys are well. Yo, thanks for the follow too. Holy crap. I'm so excited, man. I was reading all the changes and all I know is I want to play multi-shot, but I don't know how I want to do it yet. And last Epoch Tools is updated, so we're cooking. Thank you for all the follows. Holy crap. What's up, everybody? Yeah, we're cooking right now. We're cooking. We're trying to figure out what we want to do. I think I want to play with this bow at least. And everything else is like up in the air right now. Everything else is so up in the air right now. I want to play marksman so bad. So bad. And we're just kind of like trying to basically take all the basics and jam them together and try to cook. Oh man, there's a lot going on. There's so many cool changes. I'm really excited. I'm so excited. I'm trying to figure out, I keep going into old characters and trying to test things. But full cold spellblade will mostly be my 1.1. Nice. I have no idea, premise. I have no idea. Yeah, I just wanted to do something different. My last cycle starter was Paladin. I did a ton of Paladin, and then I did the gel cores dagger stuff. So now I just kind of want to try something different. And I don't know, bows sound really cool. And there's a lot of really good changes in the patch notes. We were looking at the patch notes earlier. And please. How to play multi-shot. Greater than play Necro and summon archers with multi-shot. Oh, really? Let's do that instead. I can't get this to go down to things, but multi-shot sounds really cool. Gonna go party with some friends. Have fun. Thanks again for the host. I honest to God really appreciate it. Guys, if you aren't following Last Epoch games, my mind is blown right now. I genuinely appreciate it. Detonating arrow, flurry. Yeah, see, like, multi-shot now applies 125% effectiveness. There's just so much good stuff. Summoning your own firing squad. It does. There's so many good things, and there's so much stuff for minions too that's just gonna make minions insane, right? Back to basics now doubles every 6th attack from every 8. See, like, I don't know if I'm supposed to play multi-shot as multi-shot or if I'm supposed to play multi-shot as flurry. And that's like the other thing. Like, is it better to play flurry into multi-shot? Or is it better to just like directly cast multi-shot and have like multi-shot do all the things? But then like you run into this problem too where like you only have 20 points and you don't know what to do. Wraithlord got nerfed finally. I played Healing Hands Paladin too, and that was also insane. So I don't know. I'm super excited for next week, man. And now that all this is updated, we have so much time to cook and put things together. Ice, Spellblade, Deathloop, Skellies, Boom, Necro, Alhivo, Totem, Raptor, Forge Guard, Shieldsmith. Forge Guard also looks really good. Forge Guard also looks really good. There's gonna be a lot. There's gonna be a lot. I also need to decide if I want to play COF off the rip or if I want to try at Merchant's Guild. I did COF the last time. COF was insane. I had so much fun with that. But there's a part of me that wants to like play Merchant's Guard or Merchant's Guild simply due to the fact that I want to play something that's like, I don't know, multi-shot doesn't seem to be the best, and I feel like having access to the auction house system might be able to give me what I need to make it work. Crit or bleed or both. I don't know yet. I think I wanted to do bleed. Originally, I wanted to do bleed, but I feel like bleed is probably bait. I almost feel like bleed is probably bait, and it's probably better to do just pure crit, because I don't know if there's good ways to scale the bleed yet. Like, you have this for bleed chance and you have this for bleed duration, and that's really about it, right? And then when you go into the passives and you look at the bleed stuff here, you pretty much only have this to inflict bleed, but you have tons of physical shred. So like you can probably shred all their physical resistance to literally 0. The question is just how are we scaling all the bleed damage, right? I'm not worried about racing people. I'm not worried about worried about any of that stuff, you know? I just want to get gear and have a good time. And then I was looking at bows, and this was the only bow that seemed to be relevant, unless I went with this. But if I go with this bow, the idea of using both flurry and multi-shot sounds really enticing, because we can play this bow, and this bow gives us, you know, +2 arrows with flurry and multi-shot while we have ancient flight. But the biggest problem with this is like it's just going to be a lot of like moving and shooting, right? I also love the idea of critical strike avoidance and critical strike chance while having ancient flight. So like you get really rewarded for like high APM playstyles. But being a boomer, I don't know if I want to do a high APM playstyle, but I feel like I want to do a high APM playstyle. You can think of summon skeletons, DK boom plus travel, bone golem, twin healers. Really smooth, really fun. I'm sure you'll figure it out. I don't know if I want to play minions though. That could be a future thing for sure, but I'm not sure if I want to play minions right off the rip. I'm mostly currently deciding, well, the biggest thing that I want to decide right now is if I want to play flurry with multi-shot or if I want to play multi-shot by itself. If I play flurry with multi-shot, I probably want to use this bow and go for a higher APM playstyle, especially due to the fact that this has crit on it, right? This has just bow crit multi, and bow base crit. But this just has increased damage, increased stun, and minus mana cost, which minus mana cost is pretty huge, and +4 hours for multi-shot. The biggest thing with this bow, and the thing that I'm like currently trying to figure out, is if we play multi-shot and we do Giant Slayer, can we have like 18 arrows and just like one-shot something? And this is what I was like testing out right now, because if I do this and I fire, I roughly need to be about this distance, because I was using this as a breakpoint marker. I need to be about this distance away to hit with all of the arrows, assuming my cursor is really far away. But if my cursor is really close, then we just don't hit. And those pinnacle bosses look pretty big. So the big thing I'm wondering if I can like do one of these and just like be able to like hit the boss for multiple arrows. Because right now in testing, I have 9 arrows. Can each individual hit from multi-shot apply bleed to the same target? That's what I'm also wondering, because this says, or well, looking at it here, multi-shot arrows from the same attack can hit the same target and have increased chance to stun, but multi-shot deals significantly less damage. So in theory, if you have 5, 9, so this is 9 arrows. All 9 arrows at the same time can hit the same target. And then if you have a 100% chance to bleed, then yes. Then yes, in theory, each shot should put 9 stacks of bleed. And then you have physical penetration, so that, you know, they just have 0 physical damage, so your bleeds hit really hard. And then you could just get a bunch of armor shred chance. But I really don't know if we're supposed to play it with Flurry or not. I guess is the real question. Flurry also just gives us the opportunity to have just tons of bleed. But I don't know if this is any good. We could, in theory, if we played Flurry, right? It just allows us to maintain the mana much better. Yeah, but Puncture doesn't hit multiple enemies at a time. Puncture is one shot. You can't have Puncture do multiple things. You stand still long enough for that? I don't know. That's a good question. That's a really good question. Seems a bit rough on AoE, but does. Puncture is probably really bad on AoE. Puncture is probably gonna be insane to level with, but I don't know if Puncture is gonna be good enough to like play as just Puncture, right? Standing still that long? Depends. That's why I'm not sure it's Flurry. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be just straight up multi-shot. Nerf Warlock incoming? Maybe. But we could just go with a bow base. Increase physical damage. Is there a bleed bow base? Yeah, see, we could just get this bow base and we just apply bleed like this. Dark Arrow Marksman named Sylvanas. I love it. That sounds awesome. Or we can get this bow base for damage over time multiplier, which this might actually be insane too. Like, just forget the unique bow, right? And you just grab this base for just increased damage over time. The biggest thing that I worry about with doing like damage over time is being able to stack enough bleed stacks. The damage just wasn't there. Even with the patch notes, I don't see it being better than a blast rain marksman. I mean, it might not be, but it could just be, you know, just do it for fun, right? It doesn't have to be good. It could just be fun. But also the changes are pretty big, right? Like there are pretty big multipliers to the changes. Right? It's just 20% more effectiveness, which is pretty huge, right? Why is my dad calling? Hello? Good question. Hold on. Sorry about that. My dad. My dad and mom are having some stuff going on IRL and they need help. I'm trying to figure things out. Bad stuff or good stuff? Pretty good stuff. Go. Parents are temporary? No, I'm not leaving. I'm not leaving. My mom was trying to order a bunch of stuff and my dad was helping to cook, and then my dad was trying to do Modern Warfare Zombies. So my mom's like, oh my God, I'm ordering all this stuff off of Amazon. Does your son, because I have for those of you who don't know, I'm a single parent of a 5-year-old and my son goes to his mom's on the weekends. My mom's trying to order Dean a bunch of stuff. So she's just like, I need help with all of this and what size is his shoe and what size is his shirt and all this random stuff. And then next week they're like cooking and stuff. So my dad was trying to do a bunch of stuff. And then my dad was trying to play some Modern Warfare Zombies. So he was trying to do some stuff for Modern Warfare Zombies. So there's just a lot going on. Twitch is bugging? You're from Brazil? It's 100%? Nice. Is the coffee kicking in? Oh no. Good news. I have actual good news related to my health. So, oh wait, no, I don't have good news yet. I lied. This is old. My blood work came back today and most of it looks good. My blood work came back today, so that's pretty good news. Well, not all the blood work came back yet, but half of it came back and it's pretty good. So I'm pretty happy about that. The other half hasn't come back yet, so I don't know yet. But the first half came back really good. That's pretty good news. Hopefully the rest of it comes back pretty good too. Now we're good. What happened? Oh, and my Amazon order came? Bro, everything is happening all in one shot right now. Ah! I'm getting overrun by all the things right now. Got my blood work results. It also came in good, except for my C-reactive protein, which is the inflammatory of my chronic illness. I'm waiting for my liver results to come back. I have a fatty liver because, surprise, we're overweight. So I'm still waiting for the liver results to come back, but everything else looks good. All right, hold on. I gotta grab my Amazon package. You sold 2 apartments? Dude, congrats, man. After some debt? That's awesome. All right. I've completely lost train of thought, and I apologize greatly. My bad. So many increased damage types. Yeah, that's why I want to do it. Like I said, I don't know if multi-shot's going to be good or not, right? This might be like a huge mistake of a cycle starter. But do I think it's going to be fun? Yeah, absolutely. All right, so this is what I want to read. Bleed deals physical damage over 3 seconds. The enemy can have multiple stacks of bleed at once. Their new season? Yes, on Tuesday. Tuesday? Is it Tuesday, chat, right? The base bleed damage is 53 over 3 seconds. This is increased by increased damages, increased physical damage, and increased damage over time. So bleed scales off of fizz. So we just play Fizzbow, right? 9 a.m. Pacific on Tuesday. I hope the servers are good. Do I need to play now to get something unlocked? No, it's like a PoE league, man. So increases his to damages. Awesome, then you're gonna play. Let's do it, dude. So wait a minute. If we're playing it this way, we don't care about this then. So this would stack multiple stacks of bleed at once in theory, right? So this is just hit damage. This is crit chance. I'm not showing the build limit. Oh, thanks. My apologies. Okay. So bleed says that it scales with fizz, right? So this means that if we shot 9 arrows, we would put 9 stacks of bleed if we have a 100% chance to bleed. So we want 100% chance to bleed, right? So then we don't want this. And we want to get 100% chance to bleed. We definitely want to pierce enemies. So do we do it like this? Okay, so we're getting rid of the flurry idea. Ooh, maybe we're not getting rid of the flurry idea. Stack puncture for bleed stacks and spam flurry that triggers multi-shot for bleed. How are you playing 3 skills? Only 48%. You stack puncture on bosses, but you wouldn't need to do that if you just played flurry. How to convert javelin to void and cold damage and use 200. That cat. Oh, that one's cool too. Gives you another 300% bleed chance and spam a bit of flurries. But how are you like? That's so many buttons, bro. Who's trying to press like 400 buttons? In your shield crush build? I want these. We played shield charge. How much physical penetration can you have in this game? Does anybody know? Unlimited? Penetration is a mechanic that reduces the effective resistance of combat calculations. The amount of penetration subtracts from the corresponding resistance, which can be below 0. Damage over time affects also benefit. Damage after penetration can be calculated as bleed bow. I would like to try bleed bow. And that's what I'm trying to figure out now. So I think I want this. It's cool and sympathetic. Thanks. Some frostbite builds have like that much. Physical res shred chance. So this is incidentally going to why do you think they changed that? $11 sacks of Vile Bastion. You don't know if it has stacks? Oh, I have no idea either. I really want to get this last point in. I don't know how to get this last point in. Non-channeling skill, but we're going to be channeling Flurry, right? This turns Flurry into a channeling skill. Okay, so that doesn't do anything. Know each other forever? I know Morph since he's had like 0 viewers. Have no effective healing. I guess we could just do this, right? Okay, so we're starting like this. My head hurts. In like the best way. Okay, so we're aiming. Okay, so the current plan is to play Flurry multi-shot. And we're gonna use Flurry to trigger multi-shot. So every 6th arrow is going to trigger multi-shot. We're going to have tons and tons of attack speed. We're going to regenerate mana. And then we're going to stack damage over time to play bleed. So we're going to use the fact that we have Giant Slayer to shotgun multi-arrow or multi-shot. And in theory, as long as our cursor's pretty far away, if the boss's hitbox is relatively big, it's so hard to count the number of arrows it's firing. I think it's 9. So as long as we're a decent distance away, we should be able to stack 9 shots of poison onto a boss. Worst case scenario, we just have Flurry. And it still triggers, which is really nice. Oh, I have more test results. Oh God, let's see. It's always so spooky getting back lab results. Am I dying? My cholesterol? Good. Triglycerides? Good. LDLs? Good. What is my HDL? What is HDL? Because my HDL is low. Oh, lose weight and my HDL will go up. Got it. That was easy enough. All right, sweet. So potassium, sodium, chloride, glucose. Okay, well, that's pretty. No shot. Did they go down? Wait, chat. This might be a celebration moment. Hold on. So a year ago, so hold on, I'm gonna share some good stuff. So a year ago, I went for blood work and my health was pretty poor, like really poor. A year ago, my fatty liver range was off the charts. Like, hey, idiot, you're going to die. Do something about this. 6 months ago, my liver functions came down drastically, but still, hey, idiot, do something or you're going to die. And now today, as of today, they're not normal yet, but I went from plus 100 and change fatty liver to 67. The normal range is 5 to 40, and my liver functions are at a 67 from over 100 in a year. So in a year, I've cut down my fatty liver functions by more than half. Maybe we're not going to die. I also need more protein in my diet. I don't have enough protein in my diet. That's good. That's really good news. That was a huge stress factor in my life. Chicken time? I need more protein in my diet, yeah. I also need to keep losing weight. Sweet. I feel pretty good about this. All right. I know my mom's going to ask, so hold on a second. Protein shake time? Maybe. It depends on what the doctor says. Well, that's good. My mom is really happy. I might not be dying anymore. So that's pretty good. All right. So we're definitely playing +4 arrows with multi-shot. Proud of you. Thanks, man. I'm trying to stay alive so I can hang with my kid. That's the plan. This would give us, oh God, I really want to play with a unique bow. I don't think it's this bow then. That was PoE patch notes? No. Okay, so our only option for unique bow would be this, and this just gives us flat damage, like a ton of flat damage and -4 mana cost to bow skills. And +4 arrows. I don't know if this is what we want to be doing. It's a very common drop and requires level 64, so it's not terrible. Is game worth buying? Absolutely, 100%. You can actually buy a copy of it and support me, your homie, by buying it through my Nexus link. Yeah, without a doubt, it's 100% worth it. Okay, we're gonna wait on that for a minute. What are our options for unique helmets? Snowblind, we don't care. Peak of the Mountain, we don't care. Peak would be really good if we were playing crit. This helmet's so good. 0% chance to take 0 damage. Increased mana regeneration, mana. They really just don't want us to play with with dots, man. They give us like no options, man. Chance to apply bleed on hit. 100% chance to apply bleed on hit. Gain is bleed chance per second with hail of arrows. If bleed chance for hail of arrows is converted by attack speed, damage over time leeches life. Hail of arrows. Launch a hail of arrows in the sky. Wait, do we play hail of arrows instead? Chance to apply slow. Bow damage, dodge. What does hail of arrows do? Hail of arrows is not a hit. What does that mean? Launches a hail of arrows into the sky that rain down at the target location. Added bow damage applies at 300%. Is bow, damage over time, area, and dex. Is not a hit. I see. That makes sense. So this quiver just fucks you then. If you play hit base, this quiver just fucks you. Right? You would have to play Hail of Arrows. Okay, yeah, that's how I read it. Yeah, that's exactly how I read it. Hail of Arrows and another. It's not what I want to do. So there's no unique quiver. There's no unique helmet. This is minion. This is the only armor with increased damage over time. I'm back. Welcome back. Yo, how insane would it be? How insane would it be to put this armor on? Just for the 50% damage over time? Are we looking at what to play? Yeah. Well, I kind of have an idea of what I want to play. Ooh, actually, this has 50% damage over time as a base. Wait a minute. This base just has damage over time as a base on it? Hold on. What are the prefixes? Bleed chance per equipped sword. Bleed chance hit with shurikens. Chance to bleed on bow hit. Increased damage per arrow with multi-shot. This doesn't do it. This, where's the wiki again? Bleed damage is physical damage and increase damage, increase fizz, and increase damage over time. Okay, I'll check those out in a second. So there's increased damage while wielding a bow. So this would definitely scale bleed. So chance to bleed, damage over time, bleed. Cool. Belt's easy 3 to L4. A boost is hard for LP. I mean, not if we play on merchants, right? %100% of damage reflected. I mean, this is probably a no-brainer, right? Simply due to the fact that 2% of physical damage leeches health. 20 health gained on kill per stack of bleed on the target. Like, this is like... I feel like this is a no-brainer. Like, this is an absolute no-brainer, right? The question is like, this is gonna be like so hard to get. Increased melee damage, increased throwing damage, more melee damage, increased mana, chance to apply poison. Oh, I should update my title. What are we cooking? Bleed. Prepping bleed bow. One of the best feelings in PoE ever. Increased bleed duration. Physical penetration with bleed inflicted by minions. Your bleed chance granted to your falcon. No, that's something we want. Increased time rot duration. Increased damage over time. Physical resistance. If added critical strength multiplier converted to physical penetration with bleed. Whoa, wait a minute. Hold on. These are insane. Very rare. 40-50% of added critical strength multiplier converted to physical penetration with bleed does not convert critical strength multiplier specific to certain types of skills such as spells. These would be ideal, but these are probably going to be really hard to get. Especially since these say like very rare. Reroll chance 85%. It says Blood Bow. Thank you, sir. Where do these come from? Unique gloves. What if we just did basic gloves? The boots are pretty common. More physical damage to moving enemies. Oh my god. These are definitely the boots. These are 100% the boots, right? Let me just double check. Freeze rate multiplier, no. Dodge, movement speed, less damage while moving. Don't be fooled. You want 70% movement speed on Blood of the Exile? What are you talking about? These don't get that much movement speed. They only get 30% and 10%. That's 40. And this is only 40% to movement speed. This is increased bleed duration, which is, I guess, okay. And this is more damage. But what are these other boots? There's other boots that were pretty good. And a lot of attributes. This is increased damage over time. I think he's right. I think increased bleed duration and more damage is probably going to be better. I think these boots, I think he's right. I think these boots are better. I think these boots would be infinitely better. because we get to combine everything. Is there a place where you can find build guides for this game? Yeah, there's literally build guides right here. Hold on, let me save this first. You're not going to find build guides yet that have been updated because the patch notes just dropped. So everybody's probably doing the exact same thing that I'm doing. My only problem with stacking dot duration is shit dies way after you let the screen, so you have to loop back to loot. Least of my worries, to be honest with you. You just kill it before you get to it. You cooked another build. For Mana Stacker. Respecs are super easy in the last epoch, so you don't really need any build guide until endgame. It's always just red ring. It's always just red ring. So shitty. This is, I think if I make a video and I talk about my cycle starter and I put these gloves, people are gonna give me a hard fucking time. These gloves are so insane because it's just bleed duration dot. The game didn't work for me at launch. I mean, everybody had issues at launch. Who cares about who cares what launch did? People are giving me a hard time no matter what. Yeah, who cares if the game didn't work at launch? It worked a couple days later. They did a whole lot of great things to make it work. We're not. Why are we also worried about what happened months ago? It's always this too. Didn't work at all. You're the only person it didn't work at all for. And it worked fine offline, yeah. Even after 2 days? Oh no, 2 whole days. It's fine. Who cares? Bro, I'm not gonna sit here and argue with you about what happened months ago. I don't personally give a flying fuck about months ago. Right? We're not here to discuss what did or didn't happen months ago. Omni? It's probably Omni. And it's always Queen of the Far, or Jungle Queen, right? Because it's increased physical damage. It's always Jungle Queen. It's probably Thornslinger to start in the Jungle Queen, because this just applies bleed on hit, and then this just is just more damage. We're doing bleed multi-shot. The idea... Oh, no. This is the idea that I currently have. So currently, multi-shot got a huge buff, right? And it now has some more effective multiplier. It's 120% added damage multiplier, right? It's 5 projectiles in a 45-degree arc. And you can scale it to 9 projectiles. So you have 9 projectiles, right? So you fire 9 times. Those 9 times can shotgun. You obviously lose 80% of your damage, but you can shoot and hit 9 times. So essentially, essentially what it does is, if you put your cursor really close, it looks like this, right? But if you put your cursor really far out, it looks like that. So if we use this blue diamond here as the boss, and I move to here, and my cursor's out here, right? The boss is obviously going to be bigger than this blue diamond, right? So assuming, we'll just assume this whole pad right here is the boss, right? In theory, all 9 arrows hit the boss, right? So it'll instantly apply 9 stacks of bleed, right? From there, we get this bow that minuses all the mana cost of our thingy-mabobber, and it scales our physical bow damage and our bow damage, right? And if I'm reading this correctly, right, bleed deals physical damage over 3 seconds. An enemy can have multiple sources of bleed at once. The base bleed damage is 53 over 3 seconds. This damage increased by increased damage, increased physical damage, and increased damage over time. So if I understand this correctly, the physical bow damage should, in theory, scale the bow. Or should scale it. This also gives +4 arrows. And -4 mana cost the bow skills. Right? So, in theory, we just stack 9 + 4. 13 stacks of bleed at a shot. The flat fizz bow damage is the hit. Yeah. So you get on hit. Yeah, so you would get an on hit that you're scaling incidentally because you're scaling so much bleed. So you're scaling tons of fizz, tons of damage over time, and tons of increased damage. So it's a 2-for-1, right? So you get multi-shot on hit damage, tons of on hit damage, and tons of bleed damage, and then all of your stuff hits and bleeds. And then multi-shot can shot, or multi-strike, or multi-shot can shotgun. It can pierce. It has increased attack speed. It has mana efficiency. It has increased damage projectile speed. It has 100% chance to bleed and slow. It has physical pen. And then what you can do is you can stack it then with flurry. Right? So what you do then is, this is the old way it was played, is you play like this. So you stack a bunch of bleed chance, so every shot forces it to bleed. Right? So you just get tons of bleed chance here, damage over time multiplier there, physical penetration multiplier with bleed here. And then this gives you mana back. This gives you health back. This turns it into a channeling skill. This gives you some resistances, which are kind of like whatever about. And this allows you to cast multi-shot, right? So you're literally playing Barrage Tornado Shot, yeah? And if we're using this as the boss, you can see majority of the arrows all hit, right? And this is like an insane channeling skill. Well, this has been a thing, but I don't know if it's been a good thing, right? So I don't know, right? And now your mana regen also works. So you'll gain mana back while firing. People have tried this before and they've said that it's bad, and I don't give a fuck, right? What are the defenses? I haven't gotten there yet. We're just doing the basics, right? So currently we have Smoke Bomb to hide inside of Smoke Bomb. We have Shift to move around, Shurikens for armor, which are the standard, right? But yeah, we haven't gotten, like, we're barely anywhere. We're cooking. These aren't even all set in stone yet either, right? Like, all of this is still a mess. All I know is we're not putting any points in the Falconer, I don't think, and we're not putting any points in the Blade Dancers. Oh, it's definitely kill or be killed. Oh, without a doubt. So this I don't understand. Every third non-channeling melee, throwing, or bow attack. This also means non-channeling bow, right? So we don't need that. With a new dagger and boots? Nice. So we don't want this, we don't want this, we definitely don't want this, and we definitely don't want this. We know that for sure. And then multi-shot scales. That mana regen could fill your mana pool while spamming flurry. How? Flurry has a mana cost. This doesn't do anything. Flurry has a mana cost. Channeling costs mana, yes. I wish I could read what fucking critical vulnerability does. We don't care about that. Chance to gain sharpshooter when you hit an enemy based on how far you are up to a maximum of 10 meters. Each stack increases bow damage. Yeah, but we're not critting. I didn't get a Discord. I didn't get a DM. You have increased mana and mana regeneration. Your bow attacks deal more damage, equal to a portion of bow mana cost. Here we go. Sorry. Thank you, sir. When you use a skill that costs 0 mana and hit an enemy, you regain mana, but you're... Oh, well, no. We don't do that. You've increased mana and mana regeneration, and your bow attacks deal more damage, multiplicated with other modifiers equal to a portion of their mana cost. I just want more damage. Poison pen. Bow damage plus 30. Increased physical damage, chance to inflict bleed on hit. So this is 50% inflict bleed on bow hit. So right now we have a 150% chance to bleed on hit. So every 2 hits gives us... I don't know, some number of bleed, right? When you use a bow attack, you gain arrow storm, which increases your bow attack speed for 3 seconds. You can only have arrow storm once every 3 seconds. Arrow storm duration. What's the best build? I don't know yet, Jess. Everything's changing. All the good stuff got nerfed, right? All the insane, crazy shit got nerfed. So what was good then is probably not as good now. %35 critical strike avoidance. Pretty good. Tornado shot. I don't know if there's an air quotes tornado shot. We definitely want this though. How do we get 10 points for this? Jess, did you play a whole lot of this? How much do you know about this game? When you proc Aerostorm, you gain a stack of Silver Shroud. Silver Shroud is a buff that gives you a 100% chance to dodge the next hit. Dodging a hit. Okay. Increased damage taken from nearby enemies. I like having critical strike avoidance here. I think this is probably going to be really important. This is 12% more damage with concentration, which is just scaling our bow damage, we just don't care about. This is our armor shred chance, so we could shred 50% or 25% of armor every attack. Okay, so we get 24% increased bow speed. 70% damage over time. 10% increased attack speed every 10 seconds. Silver Shroud every 10 seconds. 50% chance to inflict bleed. 50% increased fizz. 50% physical shred. Odds are this is gonna suck. But I'm so damn excited for it. Dodge chance 10%. We have 0 resistances, 25 decks. No helmet, no quiver. Okay, so we probably just want a regular base quiver then. Bow attack speed. Chance to apply bleed. Oh, that's really good. Okay, so we want this. Probably bow attack speed. Physical damage? No, definitely bow attack speed. Suffix 1, chance to bleed on hit. Nice, okay. Chance to blind? Blind's probably actually be really good. Shock? Increases chance to be shocked. Negative lightning resistance. We don't care about that. Shred armor on hit. Yeah, thanks for the follow, man. I really like blind right now because it's the immunity for less critical strike chance. But I'm pretty sure people are going to say that I'm insane. Just going to leave that like that for now. Blind is bad. Blind. Why is blind bad? Blind says when a mob is now blind, it has 100% reduced critical strike chance against you. Why is that bad? That doesn't make sense. Why would that be bad? That doesn't make sense. Why that would be bad. Makes enemies shoot in random directions. Welcome to Bullet Hell. It doesn't do that anymore. Oh, it's this helmet. It's this helmet every time. Blind now reduces the amount or gives minions. Yes, blind now gives. I'll show you. Blind now says 100% less critical strike chance. So blinded enemies cannot crit. Yeah, I still think you want crit immunity. I do agree with you. So we have 543% increased dot damage right now in our current setup. We have 295% bow bleed damage, or bow bleed chance, 341 dot damage. So every shot has a 295% chance to bleed. So we need to get 5% bleed to get 300% chance to bleed. And then we fire 12 arrows. So 12 times 3. So every shot applies, in theory, if every arrow hits, it applies 36 stacks of bleed at 341% bleed damage with 121% bleed duration. I don't know if that's good. Is that good? This is complicated for my brain. It's fine. I don't think this is the bow, though. The more that I look at it, I don't think this is the bow. I think this is the bow later on. I definitely don't think we want this to be the bow anymore, though. It's low on paper still? How? What? What do you mean? It's $295 before you it's $295 before you factor in. It's $295 before you factor in the skills. So like, that's not factoring in this. Like, that factors in nothing from this, right? That doesn't factor in all the extra arrows, the chance to hit everything. Yep, that is correct. Selected skill, multi-shot. See, it doesn't do anything. DPS calculations are currently supported for Fireball, Ellie Nova, Meteor, Lightning Blast, Glacier, Holy Ore, and Enchant Weapon. So like, I could select multi-shot, right? And the minute I select multi-shot and I come here to look at this, it's $295 from the body armor, the relic, the belt, the quiver suffix, the helmet, and the marksman passive, right? Because it can't do multi-shot. $341. $352. And this is the average, right? Like if I get good rolls on everything, it's $340 on $393. If I get min rolls on everything, it's $250 at $312, right? Now, assuming we get average rolls. Do I know if this is going to be any good? No, I don't expect it to be any good. Do I expect it to do what I need it to do? Is like start the league and let me like do shit? That's all I want it to do. I want it to let me start the league or start the cycle and just, you know. That's all I want it to do. 66% chance for critical strike avoidance. Minus 20% damage taken while moving. Yeah, we have no resistances or anything yet. I love this relic. I think this relic is insane. I'm a huge fan of this relic. Does it even get played? Oh. I think our rings need to be insanely defensive. Yeah, I think we're playing with extremely defensive rings until we get red rings. Red rings are obviously going to be like the best bang for our buck, right? But those are so far off that we're not even going to worry about those. Okay, so let's play with base rings. Or ivory bases? Probably just all resistances. It's probably damage over time and then like dexterity. So I don't think we can get health in the intelligence mana regen or mana regen. It could be mana regen to fix mana problems. And then one ring for critical strike avoidance. This caps our critical strike avoidance, right? 97% on average. Having one mana regen affix, I know, it's crazy. We're so far off from fucking resist cap, dude. Fizz pen. Damage over time. Nice. We have all these still. There's something that gave us resistances. Oh, that's a good idea. I'm surprised bows can't get frailty. Probably fizz pen. So we need poison, necrotic, and physical resistance still. He deals 6% less damage. Laughs and 0 void res. Oh no. Crit resist blessing. Oh, I forgot about blessings. Holy shit. You're a legend. Dude, I forgot these were a thing. Type in crit. I know, but I still want to read them all. I have to like refamiliarize myself with them, right? You've returned? For the 2 weeks beforehand? How did I get so much physical resistance? You've come back for punishment? I'm supposed to just... What? What? Because you're addicted? That's fine. Nothing wrong with that. Bottom right, 2 blessings, double armor. But I'm not gonna be scaling armor. Like if I did this. And I did this. It's only 26%. I'm infinitely better off doing this for dodge rating. $10% for free? Yes, so frailty. It's a whole red ring? What are you talking about 10% for free? Is it just for the memes? How do you, I mean, I don't know if it's gonna be a fucking meme or not. I can't play it. I currently have it before counting skills at 400% chance, or 4 bleed stacks at 483 damage per bleed stack, and before multi-shot shotguns. You can of course go glass cannon. How am I going? This is why I fucking, what are you talking about? How is it going glass cannon? It's not even anywhere neat. Like everything only has 2 or 3 stats on it. Like, what are you talking about? Still got a fucking blue ring on. You also want me to scale armor on a fucking dodge build. Why would I scale armor on a fucking dodge build that's going to be scaling dodge and dex? It's about the armor blessing. Why would I scale armor on a dodge build? Just talking about the EHP game. Why would I scale armor on a dodge build? I'm just gonna, going forward, ignore stupidity, I think. It's the only good one there. Problem with this one, the biggest problem with this one is just like, there's nothing else that's good here. I guess we could take mana. Mana's probably fine. The more I look at that belt, the more I don't like that belt until Jungle Queen. This one's so good. I think we're just on a base belt for now. Yeah, I think it's just going to be better to use a base belt right off the rip. Try to make this as like league start friendly as possible, right? I think that's the goal. And we can just get physical damage, which is also just going to scale our bleed. Do we need void resistance? Take dodge rating? Just flat dodge rating? Necrotic resistance, fizz resistance, poison resistance, void resistance. So our health is really low. This is what we need to fix now. How do we get more health? Is health as a prefix or is health a suffix? Like flat health. Health is a suffix. Is there not hybrid? Is there not hybrid health and percent health? Where's the hybrid health and percent health? What is that on? That's a glove thing, right? Hybrids on chest? Did I miss it? Dodge rating, elemental, fire, health. This isn't hybrid. On gloves? Hybrids on gloves. I think hybrids on boots too. Yeah, hybrid is on boots. It's on boots and gloves. It's on belt too. Thank you, sir. See, this is also not counting in like our skills and shit, which makes things really annoying. So we're invulnerable when we shift. We create a bunch of shadows. We have smoke bomb. Oh man. This is insane. Dude, smoke bomb's so good. You're good? No, you're good. Lightning damage, mana. Might be mana. It might have to be mana regeneration. You did legs in the gym at 6 a.m.? I need to do more gym time. You have additional dexterity when you're hit by a boss or enemy, you reduce its dodge rating. Do you want to play video games? Trust me, I know the feeling. You have a chance to gain haste for 1 second on hit and deal increased damage based on your haste on hit chance. Might be better like this. Then we could spec out of this when we get better gear. Armor shred chance. Oh, I need the wiki again. Fuck. Can I just look up shred? Each stack of damage reduces armor. Each stack of damage shred reduces the armor by 100. How many shred? Fuck. Each stack of armor shred reduces by 100, increasing damage taken from all hits. Can reduce armor below 0. Okay, so we can stack infinite armor shred. Concentration's also not factoring our dodge rating, right? It is. Okay. You get dodge rating here too. Probably actually want health. I remember the last time you made my own build. Is this a good thing or a bad thing? When you discovered Ignite Stack, it's pretty much the same thing right now. I've been asked like 5 times if this is going to be good or if this is going to be a meme. And I said, I have no fucking idea if this is going to be good or if this is going to be a meme. And I guess currently, multi-shot is bad, but I want to play it. And fuck it. We're gonna find out. But we're cooking. Will it be good? I don't know. Will it be bad? I don't know. You know? But is it fun? That's the whole point. Uh-oh. Oh my God, is the website down? Oh no, is Last Epoch Tools down? Oh shit. Quick take screenshots. Too many people in the kitchen. Good evening. Good evening. Oh shit. Stop. Last Epoch, good. The update looks really good, man. The patch notes seem insane. Just do the same stuff in Stealing Royalty next cycle, creators. Hey guys, I'm brewing something from scratch. Boo, we don't even know it's gonna be any good. That's exactly what's already happening. It's live on Tuesday, but the patch notes dropped today, so you can start like cooking your build. I'm thinking I'm gonna play Bleed Bow. We're essentially going to play it so that we fire multi-shot like this, and then every 6th shot of multi-shot fires that, and then this skill that fires every 6th shot can shotgun. You have to show it off in action. Well, currently this character sucks. So I'd have to re-level a character. Where's the Nimbus? I asked the devs if they had any interest in putting a Nimbus style item in. Shut up! You're not getting anything, you stupid cat! Hold on. I gotta give my cat snacks before he fucking loses his damn mind. He heard the word snack. He ran face first into the fucking kitchen. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, do it up in Axe? We could level an Axe. I'm definitely willing to like go do Axe. That's like the actual plan, right? First, I need to screenshot all this shit before I lose it all. Because that's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna fucking lose everything. I'm gonna be tilted. I mean, the new updates next week, it's gonna be insane. It looks really good, man. I'm gonna be so pissed when I have to recreate all of this, but I mean, fuck it, right? Why does it keep hovering over that impending doom fucking skill? Okay, I think that's everything. Lead with shurikens, health gain on kill, increase bow damage for 3 seconds when you use a bow attack speed, increase stun chance, crit multi. These add bleed, but there's no good prefix for this. I guess you'd do this. Bow damage, bow elemental damage, fire pen, chance to bleed. Wait, you can get double bleed chance? Chance to bleed on hit. And chance to bleed on bow hit. Wait, what? And you can get armor shred effect. Wait. Can you guarantee bleed bow gets me rank 1 on the ladder? I guarantee you can get rank 1 in your heart. You can get double chance to bleed on one of these fucking idols. Wait, did they nerf these? Oh, this is the one with health. Hello, hello. No, it's the same thing as Path of Exile. How was the 4th? It was fun. We cooked, we ate, we chilled. I watched shit blow up. I watched an anime for the first time in forever. I played video games. Why didn't this work? You can have 1, 2, 3, 4. You can have 4 of these. Why doesn't this... Sir. Sir. Sir, please. Sir. Come on, man. Oh, it updated. Holy shit. The website's back. All right, let's go level. Go see if we remember how to do this. Can I not select SSF? How was yours, by the way?
In the beginning, there was darkness. Only terror.
I've never been
Oh
this
no, my
far from
loot
the
filter.
stars.
Oh fuck. Wait,
No
how do I
looking
bring
back
up the
now.
loot filter? What's the
Time
command for the
to
loot filter?
find me.
Shift F? I have to... Who's that guy that has the loot filter that everybody just like upgrades from? That dude with the master loot filter. I'm probably gonna have to make a loot filter. Oh, that's so unfortunate.
Krasny wishes to destroy us and steal Atera's legacy.
I forgot about that. That's like the other thing I hate. Making loot filters. We appreciate them though. Oh, I know. I don't think anybody's gonna copy me on League Start Cycle though, or League Cycle or Cycle Start. I don't think anybody's gonna want to play Bleed except my dumbass. So, so it's just gonna be for me. I am. There's no shot. Wanna bet? I don't even know if it's gonna be any good or not. What if it's terrible? Making things bleed doesn't sound bad. I hope it's not. Yo, thank you for the resub, man. What's up, man?
Jody anew.
I appreciate the 4, buddy. Oh my god.
When you arrived, it was mine. They were quite what? Are you good? Name, come. Let me watch you fight.
Act 1 run.
Smoke.
Does minus throwing, does falconry have a throw tag on it? That's like the real question. The falcon does?
And for what?
The falcon does, and the skill throws the falcon. It should. Dude, I keep trying to press the evade button, and it's not in the game yet.
Quick, before it reaches town.
No, please!
Well done. We're almost there.
I mean, it has tags, so I don't know if it counts. It's pretty easy to test right now. You could probably test it like super easy. You only saw now that auras don't go off when you die anymore in PoE. Yeah, huge quality of life.
Not happening.
Absolutely massive quality of life.
Sound the keepers have done. It's now. Speaking of, I must head there. Sounds the keep. It's now. Speaking of, I must head there.
I don't remember how to do the story in this game. I feel like it's gonna take me forever to go through the campaign, and I don't know if this is a good thing or a bad thing.
Grail was just one bolt, but you could they do this, and our alliance is secure. We'll lend our aid to heal Borea's army.
You still have the refer code thing? Yep, you can type exclamation point Nexus and you can go to the Nexus store and you can buy a copy of Last Epoch to support your homie today. Honestly, what I should do is I should not level this up in solo self-bound. I should level this up with like leveling gear and just make a ranger and just put gear on the ranger. And test it out. Because we already know it's going to level fine. Leveling it's not going to be the problem. Your build might have gotten fixed. What was your build? Or what were you playing? That's probably what I should do. Maybe that's what I'll do tomorrow is I'll like log onto my other ranger and put gear on it and see if I can get it to work. Tempest Strike? Dude, Acid Flash seems so strong. Fuck. Oh, we're dead. This is definitely going to be the hardest part of leveling this fucking character, is getting through this. For some reason, every game wants to make this fucking first area the worst shit in the world. No, it's terrible. Gonna sleep. See you. Good night, Will. They nerfed all the mobs in this zone in the upcoming patch. Ah, I must have missed that. Is the game even worth starting now since the new season is released in 2 days? Oh, you're probably better off waiting. I mean, you could, in theory, what you could do is you could start it today just to understand the basics of it, right? Like, that's essentially what I'm doing. I'm just kind of like re-going through the game to just remember the basics, how to play, what it feels like, how to level, stuff like that. You know? Because I'm pretty sure all these ones that... Oh, okay. Well, I guess we'll find out. Your character won't transfer over to the new season like in Diablo. I mean, your characters don't transfer over to new seasons in Diablo either. They go to Legacy, right? Or whatever Diablo calls it. But no, nothing would transfer over. You would have to start, if you chose to, start fresh when the new season starts. You don't have to play in the new season or the new cycle when it starts. You can continue to play your old character in Legacy League. Nothing says that you have to redo it. But starting the game today, just to like understand the game, play the game, get a feel for it, is not the worst thing in the world. The game in itself is really fun. Even just like exploring the different classes and just seeing what you would like is like, has a lot of value in it. If that makes any sense. You know, you might, you know, it's not a terrible idea to be like, this class sounds cool, and then give it a shot and be like, nah, that class kind of sucked. And then trying like a different class. And then when the game starts on Tuesday, or whenever you get to play after the cycle restarts, you're like, I already know kind of like what I want to play, where I want to go, how the game feels, if it's for me, if it's not for me, you know, stuff like that. A lot of it for me right now is just getting a feel for everything, understanding where to go, remembering where things are, what to do, what not to do, what mobs look like, how I want to level my character. What's the best build? I don't know. Ask me after the cycle resets and people play and figure it out. Patch notes were literally just released like 5 hours ago or 4 hours ago, something like that. Giving you any sort of like, this is the best or that's the best is not going to be an answer. A lot of builds in this game are extremely viable, but it just kind of like depends on what you want to do, right? And with the changes coming to the new pinnacle bosses, the changes coming to like the new league mechanic, there's just a lot that we don't really know because we haven't been able to like play it yet. I'm gonna be a ranged fucker with a bow. I mean, that's also what I would like to do, is be a ranged fucker with a bow. The real question is what type of bow is going to be the best type of bow, or what type of bow skill is going to be the best type of bow skill. Historically, multi-shot's been pretty bad, and flurry's been pretty bad, or so I've been told. So I don't know if what I'm testing is going to be any good or not, because in the current state of the game, it's pretty bad, and it's getting a lot of changes. Or there's a lot of things changing come the update. So there's a world where in the next cycle, this is pretty good, though odds are it's probably gonna suck. And this is completely experimental. You know, I don't know if I would advise people to copy me, but this is definitely what I'm going to start and try and test. Last Epoch's probably the best ARPG in the market for just playing whatever sounds fun. The power differences are all just so far you can push corruption. Pretty much anything is viable. But did you see in the patch notes? I don't know, maybe I was the only one who read it this way and I'm completely wrong and you guys can answer this, but I read it in the patch notes that like pushing corruption is like not even a thing anymore, right? Like every corruption past 300, so when you get to 400, it's the equivalent to 325, and 500 is the equivalent to 350. So forth and so on. So is there like a point to even pushing past 300 anymore? It's like not worth it nearly as much, right? That's how it reads, right? You didn't see that part? Yeah, go read it again. It says that corruption scaling was changed so that you don't feel like they made it so it doesn't feel forced to have to get high levels of corruption, so that you don't have to feel like you need to be in the thousands. anymore. It's just for internet points. You're doing it all wrong. You gotta say my build is the best build for the new season and make a YouTube video thumbnail with your face like this, regardless if you test it or not. Oh, great. Bleed build slaps.
I'm sure you have questions, but who do the keepers adhere to? Our slumbering mother.
And then I record all of my content in the campaign, right? Looks beautiful. It does. It looks really good. I do like a lot of the last Epoch creators, and I just record all of my content in the campaign, and I do no real testing.
Not happening.
A Terra's blessing.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember people doing that. People, dude, it's crazy.
Stay alive and bring Balthus back.
Or Portal anywhere. I know. There's a Last Epoch offers a lot of really good quality of life changes. The biggest downside to Last Epoch, and the truth of the matter is there wasn't a whole lot to keep people engaged in the end game, right? Like, let's be honest, right? Last Epoch in itself is an absolutely out of this world fantastic game, but it was definitely missing a lot of the things that really wanted to keep people engaged, right? I think it has good replayability. I think it has good skills. I think it has good, you know, a lot of good stuff to it, but it just didn't have the things to keep, the mass majority wanting to play, which was unfortunate. Though this patch coming out with a bunch of new uniques, a bunch of changes and stuff does sound really friggin' good. They do. They definitely seem like they have a good roadmap. I'm all for it, man. I'm definitely all for it. And of course, obviously, like, you know, you want this game to succeed and you want this game to do well, because if this game does well, it forces things like Path of Exile to do better too, right? Yeah, this is the first big one. Yeah. Yes, sir. I need a loot filter. That's what we're doing tomorrow. How long am I playing PoE? I started streaming Path of Exile in Calandra League, but I've been playing it on and off forever. I was just never good at it. I only started getting good in Calandra League when I started like streaming it and like talking to people who are like infinitely better at it than I was. What are we doing? A spooky game? I totally forgot. We're doing a spooky game? I would like to. I won't even lie to you, dude. I totally forgot because I was so focused on this. long would it take me to speedrun the campaign? A couple hours. Especially if I do it like this in an SSF scenario. Probably like 3 or 4 hours. But for me, it's worth it, right? Because if I'm going to create content around it, I need to absolutely test it, right? And I need to like see how things flow and feel. It would be very disingenuous of me to like put a video out about how I'm planning on doing things, and then when people ask how it felt or how it was in the campaign, I don't have an answer for them. I've always been a very big fan of what's the word that I'm looking for here? If you're willing to tell people about something or do something to someone or make somebody do something or tell people to try something, that you have experienced it yourself firsthand, right? You never want to like tell somebody getting kicked in the nuts feels great if you didn't yourself get kicked in the nuts. Does that make sense? You know? I don't know if that makes sense. Think you can ever sell that lie? You'd be surprised, man. But yeah, that's my entire, that's like my thing, right? Like if I'm gonna play something and make a video about it, I want to make sure that I've like played it and tried it. What the fuck? Yo. Thank you for the 50. It is an off-peak kind of year. Thanks for the 50, man. Unfortunately, the alerts don't work for the Venmo, but I saw it and it came through, and I appreciate the shit out of you. LE Tools is back up. Thank God. I'm gonna go save my build in a second. Trust me, it all helps. It is a very rough time in the content creation world right now. We're struggling, man. Tomorrow we're definitely making a loot filter. It's honestly what we should probably do right now. We should like literally stop what we're doing right now and make a loot filter, but I don't know if I want to go through all that hassle right now.
Oh, Terra. I've little which, speaking of, I must reach Lena.
Thank you again. I appreciate the support, you guys. Like, you guys are crazy. About the deep dive, the 25-second video of GGG's deterministic nerf. Somebody messaged me earlier, speaking about a nerf, right? So I got messaged earlier, and I wasn't talking about it because we had just gotten hosted by Last Epoch tools, and I mean by Last Epoch, and I don't want to bring it up, but currently determination at level 21 gives 2,153 armor, and in the video showcased, determination only gives 1,131 armor. So unless this is a level 1 determination, Determination might have gotten giga nerfed. Oh my, wait. It's giga nerfed. I think Determination just got giga nerfed. It's 26% mana. So it's a 30, it's got it. I bet you it's 30% now with half the fucking armor. Because this is a 50%er and there's no shot they get the 50%er down to 26. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
A terror's blessing.
Not happening. He's back. He's been quiet.
You're back. No, Lena. I'm so sorry to you too. This is what's best for us all. With the Epoch's power, I'll finally be able to...
Make Herald's meta again? Oh no. I do want to do that spooky game though. I would take half. Depends. I'm assuming Evasion's gonna get the same treatment too, that they're just doing it to kill armor stackers. Armor stackers have been meta for so long.
What is this place? I don't seem to have gone far, but everything looks so different. Is there more here?
What we might have to do is we sadly might have to put the horror game on hold because there might just not be enough time to test everything that I want to test for this. When's the PoE season? End of the month. The 26th, so 21 days. Evasion stacking and PoE? No, because evasion caps at 95% chance to dodge. And that 5% of the time will hit you more often than you'd like to ever admit. And it feels bad. You and your wife having a baby on the 25th? Congrats, man. Is this number one? Will this be the first little one? Are there any kind of patch notes for PoE? Ask me in 14 days. There's a live stream reveal a week before the league starts, and there'll be patch notes then. The first little one? Congrats, man. Dude, it's fun, man. I love being a dad. It's the best thing in the world, man. Nothing beats it, bro. Glad to hear that. Oh, dude, it's absolutely fantastic. I love every minute of it, man. I would love to have another one. I would love to have a second child, but I have to find a missus first that one is okay with me being a parent already, and two wants to have a kid. They're midnight terrorists. I mean, some nights, you know, some nights you should just plan to never sleep again. Your life revolves around never sleeping again, and you should get used to that from now and just like literally function on like 45 minutes of sleep every like 3 hours. If you can get used to that really quick, you'll be fine. Anytime we sleep, I'm fine. They're sleeping right next to me. I thought the same thing. You better learn how to do blight real quick, let me tell you. That is the best way to like be able to farm while having a kid. You fly out for a work trip? That sucks. I was thinking ultimatum. You can't pour it out during ultimatum. You can pour it out during blight and blight timer stop. You can also just build towers and AFK. You can't really AFK during ultimatum. You don't know what build to go for? Well, if that determination nerf is true, I wouldn't plan for anything because everything's gonna get turned up upside down on his head, man. There's no timer. Yeah, but if you have a kid and you need to get up and walk away, you can't just do that. With blight, you can like walk away. Keep in mind, I'm speaking 100% from like a parent perspective, right? Yeah, you can't. You literally can't. Even now, my kid is 5, right? Like Dean's 5, and there are definitely times when like I'm like doing my thing, and Dean's like, "Dad!" and you just like walk the fuck away, right? Like the map's pause in theory. In between waves, yes. In between waves, it stops. But the conversation is more tailored towards like blight is better because like if you're in the middle of a wave and your kid just say bangs its head or like falls or screams, or like if your kid shits yourself, right? Like, and you need to like up and walk away, it's a lot easier to do that in a blight scenario than it is in like anything else, right? It's also a lot easier to do that like if the kid wakes up, if you're trying to put the kid to bed, if you're making food. Like if like Dean, for example, Dean would be like, "Dad, I want food," and I'd be like doing a blight. I can like make 3 towers and walk away and not ever worry, right? And I can just like come back and it's just done. You know what I mean? So like for example, like blight, I can like go start a blight, build my like 3 or 4 towers right off the rip, and then just like walk away and never worry about it again.
I see.
Right? Meanwhile, with like ultimatum, like I have to like do a wave, it has to pause, I have to walk away, go deal with stuff, come back, start the next wave, deal with stuff, walk away, come back, do the next wave, right? A lot of that's like a huge pain in the ass, right? Not that I'm complaining, but it's just infinitely easier to like make 3 or 4 towers, walk away, come back 10 minutes later, and all of your loot is there ready for you.
Follow your feet.
You could also port out of a blight map and come back whenever too. Yeah, you could also do that.
Hey there, want to try your luck? Looks powerful.
I mean, that's assuming the elemental resistances don't also get nerfed. Like, you don't know Transcendence or anything's not going to get, like, Giga nerfed, right? Hold on one second. Gotta look at something. Right, we're operating under 100% like the best case scenario, right? Heist is insane. I mean, you can't base any plans for the next league off current PoE. Like, you're setting yourself up for failure, right? I would literally just operate like everything you think you know is going out the window. Heist is insane from both perspectives, but I mean, like, I don't base anything I do off of SSF. But in terms of SSF, Heist is still insane, right? It gives you all the currencies you need. It gives you, like, just everything. Cyclone seems really good. You just log in a week late and play the best build. I mean, you just log in and play Lightning Arrow until you have gear. Or Hex Blast if it doesn't get nerfed until you have gear. Like, if they don't change Lightning Arrow or Ellie Hit of the Spectrum, right? You just do that until you have gear.
I will guard what little of the epoch I have.
Not as much as contracts, maybe in bad comparison because of all flames plus like shock chance. I mean, it depends on what you want to do. Like, Heist at the beginning of the league, like hours 6 through 15, is just like some of the best chaos per hour that you can do. Also gives you like everything you need for chaos recipe, gives you good uniques. You only run certain contracts. You don't run all the contracts. You run there's like lock picking and 2 others give just currency. Considering if I want to level on Friday or not, it seems probably best. I mean, you definitely always just level on Friday. You just level a ranger if rangers don't get nerfed. You just come back to a leveled ranger and then you play. Why can't I, like, read fucking the tooltip? For level of Scion? Wouldn't do that. I mean, that's like on you though. Probably what's best is, yeah, I would just chill and wait. Like, all of your planning is just gonna go to shit, right? They're gonna make all the announcements and they're gonna show everything, and all the planning you're doing is just gonna go to shit. That's why it's not even worth it, man. If you're finishing challenges, finish challenges. If you're just like dick around, I would say if you have any last minute graveyard crafts, to do them now. Because as soon as they announce the graveyard's not going core and everything's getting deleted, you're not gonna see that shit anymore. Because I bet you that shit happens too.
Gods be with you. Stay safe.
Panions, please stop him.
Do all the things. Everything that you already have made as an item will go to standard. So as long as you have it made already, it'll go to standard. If you don't already have it made, make it now. Like right now. Like if there's literally any last minute crafts you're thinking about doing, you do them right now. Or as a stay on. Did you see the nerf to determination? It's so teenage. Those are just simple UI. You and me both. Trust me, you and me both. I also learned a lot this league from it. Missing two things: creative fusings and showering. I think SSF is a great way to get better at Path of Exile. I don't disagree with you. I think people take SSF for granted in terms of learning how to be better at Path of Exile, but the biggest problem with SSF players is they think the game is completely revolved around them and should be balanced around them. And GG has said multiple times that the game is not balanced around SSF players, so they always have this like crazy mindset. There was a guy in the Discord the other day who was like not throwing a shit fit, but he was just like, he's like, yeah, but as an SSF player, and I'm like, yeah, nobody cares. And he's like, but as an SSF player, and I was just like, but the game's not balanced around SSF. He's like, but as an SSF player, I'm like, it literally doesn't fucking matter. Before swapping the trades, an excellent tool to learn to be self-sufficient. Yes. That's what it's good for. It's good for imposing a really difficult challenge that you know is just going to be completely against you the entire time. And it's good for relearning or learning a lot about the game. Starting in trades way more fun. I fully agree with you. Not dropping a level 84 corpse thingy. It was not much about dealing with people. I mean, dealing with people is way better than suffering and not getting the item that you need to actively play your build. I would rather spend the 4 minutes dealing with people and just blocking idiots, right? Like if your issue is dealing with people, the minute you whisper somebody and they don't answer you, you just fucking block them and move on. Or the minute somebody says anything remotely fucking dumb, you block them and move on. People spend way too much time caring about what other fucking people think. It's just why earlier when the guy was just like, but you need armor. And I'm like, look, listen, you're obviously like being a troll, and I'm just going to ignore the rest of everything because like, stop being a fucking idiot, right? I'd rather play trade as intensity for unique rather than farming for 10 hours. Yes, which is why I'm playing trade this time around on this. I think this game has one of the best SSF feelings ever, but I'm not going to make the same mistake, and it's literally the mistake that you just talked about, Exidier. I tried playing a build last cycle that was really good in concept, and it took me forever to get the gear to make it work, and it just felt bad when I could have just logged in trade and just bought all the stuff and had it working and perfected it. Am I going to do Merchant Guild? Yes. That is the current plan. The mob I'm looking for here, did I kill it already? Dopamine hits so much bigger. I don't disagree with you. Feel more accomplished with SSF. I just really need to not rely on pretty rare, insanely rare uniques. I mean, if that's how you enjoy playing, it's not on me to tell you how to enjoy playing, right? Like, if that's how you want to play, like, that's on you, right? But me personally, I enjoy having access to those insane items, right? And that's what makes games like this fun for me, right? Having access to like the cracked out crazy shit. Or you could just be like Dez. Dez, who's literally a name above you in chat, is probably the best SSF player in the entire game. Like, hands down, without a doubt. He has gear on SSF better than any player in Trade League ever, every time ever. No shot? Dez, show me somebody better than you. And then I'll tell you you're wrong. Man, he's goated. Excluding that guy. Anybody else, I'll tell you you're wrong. How do you make currency? Dez, tell him play the fucking game. It's all crafting potential. Yeah, Chaos Orbs are just re-roll currency, right? Right? Chaos Orbs just literally become re-rolling items, right? Or like bench crafts. Yeah, you just have to target exactly what you need for your craft and go do that. Don't forget the map craft. Oh yeah, map too. Yeah, map crafts. Yeah. I can't hit. It's literally not hitting this guy, the boss. Look, it doesn't hit.
Kara's grace be with you. Take care of yourself.
Just gonna make a loot filter on the fly. Problem solved. Hardcore players like XDD with a new quality of life video. Hey, well, all they have to know is if they ever die, their stuff would stay on. That's what matters. Did you see the Bex tweet, by the way? That she said she would fucking vomit if it's an actual boat league and she's not working at GGG? I thought that was the funniest shit. I saw you post that. I died, dude. When I saw that shit, I was laughing so hard. No.
Stay back.
Isn't this the guy we killed to ascend? XDD isn't dead yet. XDD, we win!
What a shame, poor man. But what's done is done.
Look how easy that was.
You seem a little... He might be kind enough to show you how to tap into your true potential.
What builds should I use for Ultimatum next week? I saw your video and like to look at it. I don't know. Wait till patch notes. Any information I give you is going to be completely voided if they gut defenses. Literally. As much as I would like to be like, play this, it's literally, honest to God, wait till patch notes. And anybody who tells you to play X or Y build is setting you up for failure.
Focus on the potential you wish to wield, as I see that you are still you. That strength will be necessary if our world, our reality, is to have any hope.
You gotta be kidding me. Hello? Bone shatter? I hope they don't get defenses. They probably are. Why? Who cares? Even if they do, you fix it. Meow? What's up, man? Hold on, I gotta pee. I just thought of something insane. Actually cracked. Multi-shot has Giant Slayer. Giant Slayer says multi-shot arrows from the same attack can hit the same target and have increased chance to stun enemy, but multi-shot deals significantly less damage. The damage that multi-shot does is fucking irrelevant because we're stacking bleeds. We literally go around the minus 80% damage loss because we're stacking bleeds. And multi-shot is just the applicator. And hit damage doesn't affect bleeds. Good talk. Thanks for coming. You don't care about what changes, you just want some changes. Do you want changes because you're bad at tier 17s, or do you want changes because you're bad at tier 17s? Like, why do you want changes? If it does work that way, it does work that way. On hit damage doesn't scale because we did it with hammer throw. Please don't fucking puke on that. Please don't fucking puke on that. You stupid bitch. Doesn't specify hit damage. Are you sure? She's puking twice. But multi-shot, it's specifically in the tooltip says multi-shot deals. It doesn't say regular damage. It said multi-shot deals significantly less damage. Multi-shot's just the applicator. It doesn't specify that all damage types is less damage. It just says multi-shot. That was the nastiest fucking hairball. I'm saying more or less multis apply to ailments applied by the skill. Hold on, I'm asking. Hold on. Hold on. Be able to fish in PoE? Maybe. All right, I asked in the dev channel. I asked. We'll see if Mike gets back to me. Also, yes, because I'm bad at 17 is also yes, because my personal opinion of role 17 isn't clear, and some changes, even to make them harder, would give me more clear idea of what their role is. Their role is to be inspirational content.
Thank you. There is an old passage to the surface. I will dispel the rune that keeps it sealed. The Temple of Eterra is far to the east.
Gods be with you. Stay safe.
Greetings. Do not dwell on regrets.
We'll see. Somebody random commented and said the same thing that you said, that it should affect the bleeds too, but maybe I'm just dumb and that's not how I'm reading it. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Didn't mean to burst your bubble. You didn't burst my bubble. I'd rather be wrong and learn than be ignorant and unsure. Actually, let's just go test it. I've also played a lot of Last Epoch off stream, and a lot of it doesn't make sense sometimes because it's fucking weird. It's just like the patch notes that said healing hands were really good, and then in-game healing hands didn't work the way that it was supposed to work, and I had to file like 18 bug reports. Where is the fucking training dummies? Help me out here. The arena? I know, I haven't been to the arena on this character, so I have to like run to the fucking arena. You have a key, you can just right click it. No, this character's not gonna have a key.
Not happening.
My god, my cat's being a fucking idiot again.
Not happening.
I've also learned in my time playing this game that, and this is like one of the like, no offense things, but like, I've learned that a lot of PoE players see things very differently than Last Epoch players, and there's always been a lot of weird, oh great, my webcam broke. There's always been a lot of like weird, inconsistencies. Right? Like Last Epoch players will say some insane shit and they're just wrong. And then people like Snap will be like, ah, this is how this is actually done. And then, you know. Great. Now my webcam's fucked. Oh, there we go. So. Rather test and confirm? I mean, at least we both will learn, right?
Not happening. Not happening.
Such a cool skill, too. Most of your times I'm primalist.
That was close.
The reason why I bring up the ailment thing is because when I played Paladin, I played Hammer Throw, Ignite Stacker, and on hit damage didn't matter, as Ignite had a base damage. And from my understanding, Bleed has a base damage type. What?
Not happening.
It applies to the ailment. That's really good to know. Here's the other problem. Frostbite, Shred. Fuck. Okay. $17. I see that. See that. Where is the poison coming from? Maybe an idol? How do I have to go back to fully respec, right? I can't respec in here.
Hello, traveler. Do not dwell on regrets. Hello, traveler.
What I don't get is what's giving me all the random damage. 28 for 4 stacks. 88 for 6 stacks. Eight damage. So it's 8 damage for 1 stack. Can we agree? Eight damage for 1 stack, right? Close enough. 7, 8. Consistently 7 and 8. Okay. Oh, wow. Wow. You're right. Crazy. That's crazy. Wait, this note sucks. Wait, maybe it doesn't suck. Not a fraud? Still a fraud. Wow, this note is terrible. That's cool. Oh, dude, I'm so happy you fucking said something. Like, I'm genuinely very happy you said something. Repeating waves. It's only if you use multi-shot directly, though. I think you're able to get more stacks of bleed if you scale it with puncture. But current plan is to scale it with flurry, right? Like you do the typical like flurry into multi-shot thing. Change it to direct cast. Yeah, unfortunately. That's pretty interesting. Dude, I feel like, I don't know. People keep telling me that I'm wrong and that it's bad. And it just feels like there's just so much potential. Like, we're getting, what, 10 stacks, which I know 10's not even a lot. But we've, like, no gear, no chance, no nothing, and we don't even have the updated passives or anything yet. Like, we're missing 100% from this, too? Cool. I'm so glad you said something. Like, I am really glad you said something. $200 to 400 stacks. Well, from the way I have it set up right now, it's every shot is 4 stacks of bleed. So we were getting 10 stacks currently. So we should get like 50 stacks before everything and all the multipliers. And that's just basic shoots, basic shots. So currently it's 389 with average gear. So every shot's going to be 389 at 528 with basic gear. And this isn't applying like how many times flurry hits. This isn't applying any relics, only this one. So we should be able to get it to like 500 or 600%. So every stack would be like that. And then if we can get 10 stacks with no attack speed, no nothing, so we can get to like 60 or 70 pretty easy, maybe more. We'll see. I don't know. It could, like I said, it could just be dog water. There's a real chance it's just shit. There's also a real chance it ends up being really good. Which of the two it'll be? I don't know. All I know for sure is I want to do something a little bit different than what most people are doing, and I want to have fun with it. Yeah, so 200% would give 2 stacks, 300% would give 3 stacks. Ellie's amazing for that. Yeah, it's nice to play a game like this where like you can make everything good and viable versus like when you play Path of Exile where like there's like one line and you have to take one line, and if you don't take one line, it's bad. That's what I love about Ellie the most. The biggest downside to it though, in all seriousness, is like, so like you came in here, you're like a first time chatter, right? And you're not XDD chatting me. You're like, hey, look, that doesn't work. This is my understanding of it, you know, and it leads to like good testing and understanding and figuring it out and coming to an agreement like, oh my God, you taught me something. That's fantastic. The biggest problem though is I've seen a lot of Last Epoch players, the first time I streamed the game, were very like, that's wrong, it doesn't work, you're banned, there's only one way to do it. How dare you go against the grain? Our Lord and Savior, insert Last Epoch streamer here, has told me that that's bad and it doesn't work. And then they're constantly like proven wrong because PoE players are insane. And then you just have this like weird dilemma where people are like, you're only understanding it one way because you haven't played like we've played, brother. And you're like, what are you, fucking dumb? I hate that shit. It's pretty common, man. It's pretty wild. I mean, obviously there's a lot of things that you guys are completely right about, right? And the knowledge that you guys have from playing the game for so long is invaluable. Invaluable. I'm trying to stay away from the tribalism. It's really interesting to watch. my knowledge, the damage you get on the element page is what you get. Yep. That's another really good thing about this game is like the tooltip and stuff is pretty accurate. You haven't played like I have, what a nerd. Reinforce that stereotype for you? No. Like I said, when you said it didn't work and I, you know, had a conversation, you were like, no, like this is how it reads. We went and checked, you know? And I think that's really good. I think it's like good for you and good for me. One, because it gives you reinforcing knowledge that you're not fucking dumb. Not that I'm calling you fucking dumb, but it reinforces that you're not fucking dumb. And two, you know, if you were unsure, it gives you better like certainty. I don't think bleed's a good idea, by the way. I'm pretty sure this is a terrible idea, but I really want to play with bows and I really want to have fun. And according to the way I'm reading patch notes for multi-strike or multi-shot is if I'm reading the patch notes correctly, it should be getting giga buffed. If I'm reading it correctly. And I could be reading it wrong, but the way I read it is, because like if I pull it up, it immediately gets 20% more effectiveness. Bleed itself doesn't seem like a main, at least on Warlock. It's probably not. I wonder if playing it directly is like the way to go, right? I don't know. Maybe I'm overthinking it. Maybe it is going to be bad. There's also more of the benefit to apply other debuffs and curses. I think Warlock just played differently than every other class, right? You know what's gonna happen? Somebody's gonna figure out some Jekyll's Gel Core's dagger bullshit again anyways, and everybody's just gonna swap to that because that's just gonna be the best thing to do. Nothing else is going to matter.
Easy. Too easy.
Hell yeah. The general rules for elements still apply. That's true. I think the hardest part about testing this right now, though, is it's going to be really hard to see if this even works properly, just simply due to the fact that so many of the changes are like post-patch in terms of like armor shred, fizz resistance, effect of like armor shred, and we're just missing so much damage. Getting the flat damage affixes. So wait, maybe you guys can answer this question for me then. Flat physical bow damage should scale the damage of bleed, right? Like flat physical bow damage, right? It's only base fizz then, right? So then it's only increases to physical, not base bow damage, right? Because the wiki said it increases off of physical damage, increased damage, and damage over time. So then it should not scale off of bow damage, right? Increased fizz, increased damage over time. So that's percent fizz, not flat fizz, right? It's only percent fizz, correct? Right, okay. We're in agreement. I definitely need to rework some of this then, because I definitely have like, so wait, what about this then? Try different weapons and check the bleed damage. So how does something like this work? This says you have increased mana and mana regeneration and your bow attacks deal more damage, multiplicative with other modifiers. Does that mean that ethereal arrows will scale the bleed damage since it's coming from a bow attack? Or will this not scale the bow damage? Is it a new league? New league's on Tuesday. I honestly don't know. Because it's a more multiplier and it is a bow attack. That's how, see, this is where things get confusing. Try it on a boss? I can't try it on a boss. I don't have a character built around it. I don't have a character with the gear to properly test it. Are you eating your shit? Get out of the shitter! The cat shit in the automatic shit box, and it won't spin to clean the shit out because the cat is trying to like fuck with the shit. Stupid cat. Yeah, hold on. I gotta get the shit out of the shit box. He won't stop. Okay. Because he starts running off the walls. My cats are just fucking stupid. Dude, why are you in the... Oh, do you have to actually poop? Is that what's going on? Oh, sorry. I think my cat is trying to also eat its shit and poop at the same time. I wanted to come test something.
Hello, traveler.
Hello? Large chunk of cord? Thankfully mine don't do that shit. Why are you trying to eat the shit now? Dude, fucking idiot cats, man. I have two. I love my cats, but they are the dumbest sons of bitches. $27 to $30. $27 to $30. This works. Wait, no, it doesn't. It does work. It does work.
Hello, traveler. Do not dwell on regrets.
30, 31, 31, 57. I don't know why it does that last tick of extra damage. $27, $27, $27, $27. There's a training dummy? There is. Wait. So currently this is increased damage. So this changes from increased damage to more damage. So increased bow damage should work. It's 100% more damage. So this is 60 base. It does. Increased bow damage actually works. That's huge. So okay. So increased fizz is definitely the best of the modifiers, right? Fuck. I feel like we're learning so much right now. I wanted to remove the damage over time. Bow damage we know works. What about bow physical damage? Okay, wait. Hold on. It to be flat, which shouldn't affect it. I agree with you, and I'm gonna put it on just to double check. I'm putting it on just to double check. 35. 35. Okay. It does not. Okay. So percent bow damage, percent fizz damage. Right? Percent fizz, percent bow, increased damage, which is what increased bow damage is. So flat percent increased damage, flat percent increased fizz. Sweet. And damage over time. Awesome. So this works. Flat fizz bow damage does not, no. Because you're not scaling the hit of the bow attack. And this works too, because this is just a modifier. Dude, we're missing so much damage. It's insane. We're missing shred effect here, more damage here, fizz shred chance here. This doesn't do anything. Bow damage does nothing. That does nothing. That's awesome. And then we get sharpshooter. Chance to gain a stack of sharpshooter when you hit an enemy based on how far you are from the enemy, up to a maximum of 10 minis. Each stack of sharpshooter increases bow damage. What's the best league starter in general? I don't know. The patch notes just dropped, man. Everybody's figuring that shit out right now. Nobody has that answer. Patch notes just came out like hours ago, dude. We're all trying to figure shit out. I'm personally not even looking at Druid. I don't know anything about Druid. And what does this say? Bow attack speed, dexterity, bow damage. This doesn't do anything. We take 1 point here, 1 point here to get 5 points here. Any dot in any other trees? Concentration might be bait. Armor shred does not affect bleed. That's so weird. Really? But Fizz does. Game guide armor. That changes things again. So Fizz penetration works. Fizz pen and Fizz penetration would work. Okay. That's pen physical resistance. Okay. So this works. This doesn't. That changes things. I don't care about piercing through targets. And resistances are all that reduce damage over time. There might be a world where you're supposed to just cast you start multi-shot, you'll be on crit. I thought about that. I think there's a world where I think you're supposed to just play multi-shot to play multi-shot as multi-shot because of the changes. That'd be direct cast multi-shot. This doesn't do anything. I mean, it is attack speed, though. There are cast on X items and skills? Yeah. Yes, sir. That is correct. What is Dex doing? Plus 4 dodge rating, so 16% dodge chance. Oh, it's better like that. Lancing blows is really good though. I need 5 points. How do I come up with 5 points? When you proc Aerostorm, you gain a stack of Silver Shrouds. Silver Shrouds a buff that gives you 100% chance to dodge in the next hit. The dodging. That doesn't do anything. Armor Shred doesn't do anything either. This is useless. What is this? I think this is how we're gonna do it. I really like this. The more I like put this together, the more I'm starting to like really like this and understand it. So this doesn't do anything. So that frees a suffix up on our quiver. Makes me wonder if these gloves are bait. 50% of added critical strength multiplier converted to physical penetration with bleed. How much fizz pen you have elsewhere? Can you have more than 100% pen? Or is 100% like the best you can get? You can't go further. Maybe it's not bad then. I'm so spoiled by Path of Building, man. So you get Fizz Pen on the bow. Fizz Pen on the amulet. Fizz Pen on the gloves. More ailment damage to moving enemies. And then you get a ton of Fizz Pen here. And then a ton of Fizz Pen here. You'd be so OP. We do. We really take it for granted, man. Might work better than you think because the dummy doesn't react well to dot calculations. It also works better than I think too because a lot of the like, for example, we don't have this right now. We don't have this. And we don't have this, like the shred chance, right? Like we're just missing so much. So I think we need this because this is just physical damage over time leeches health. So this is our sustain. So like we 100% need this. You're also gonna get exalted stats and stuff. That's why I'm building everything with tier 5 stats. Right? That's 100% why I'm doing everything with tier 5 stats, because what's gonna happen is some fucking Andy is gonna be like, oh my god, you built your thing with these insane modifiers, and you're never gonna get. And you're just like, tell me more how I'm an asshole, Dad. Gotta run. Thanks for yo, seriously, in all seriousness, thank you for answering a ton of questions, man. Honestly, you've really made some drastic changes to what I plan to do and have improved it by like an absolute metric ton, and I am truly appreciative. LP stats on uniques. Yeah, there's tons of things that are gonna make it insane, right? I mean, odds are bleed is just bad. But I'd like to believe that there's a world where it's good. Is bleed given PoE? The problem with Path of Exile is there's a cap for the amount of damage you can do with bleed. In PoE though, it's pretty good. There's just a damage cap. I'm sure nothing I've made composes even a tenth of the damage that's capped for bleed. You'd be surprised. You would be surprised. More fire damage, 2% more cold damage. We're not doing that. You get a stack of ambition when you hit a boss or rare enemy. I still think Chance the Blind is probably really good. But it's probably pretty bad if you have 100% crit avoidance. Probably doesn't matter. God, one tier 6 mod changes everything. One tier 7 mod changes everything. Ignite also has a dot cap. Yes, sir. Like, even changing one of these rings to red ring changes everything, right? I definitely like where we're at. Damage taken by moving minus 20%. Our EHP is a little low, but we're playing a ranger, right? We just like eat shit and move. Don't get hit. Right? We'd be at 100% critical strike avoidance, which would give us like an insane amount more of EHP. Yeah, you just don't get fucking hit. I don't think you need a 2 or a 3. I think you just need a 1. Also, we're going to play in Trade League. We're not playing fucking the other league again. I'm playing on Trade League. If I'm playing a dot build that requires cracked out items to work, I'm playing it on Trade. To add the dot damage on it, yeah. I think it's gonna be good, man. I'm really excited. I'm really tired though.
Not happening.
Greetings. Farewell. Who are you?
Need at least 1 LP for sure. Oh, wait, this changes things. Does that mean there's a bow we can use? Bro, I think you play a 4 LP Gathering Fury and you slam a rare bow into this thing so that you can have 5% increased attack speed and a 12% chance to repeat it. Damage over time on a quiver. You can actually have a quiver base that has chance to bleed and damage over time. I don't think there's a good unique quiver though. No, I haven't. Not since this morning. I've been so deep into this, man. Attack speed stacking is gonna be it. I deadass think there's a world where you get like a 3 LP of this and just slam a bow into this. and you just abuse the repeat function, but we'll see when we get there. All right, what is this? This one is now 25% aura. I agree. Second, we can notice that either the character is either level 100 or high level. He's in noticeable experience from killing mobs at the beginning. We know he's not using Enlighten. We also know that 50% auras are in 25. We also know they're occultists. There's like Sovereign Influence. With Sovereign Influence, the mana cost of Discipline is 26%. So most likely all 50% auras are now 35%. Fuck is this keybind? Yeah, I think all of these got fucked. I keep telling people are freaking out, man. I keep telling people. Yeah, no, because look at determination, right? In the trailer, determination was 26% at 11:31, and determination's a 50%er. There's no way to get 25, 20, whatever the percentage off to get to 26%. I'm in agreement with this theory. I've seen this a couple times now from people that that's why these are all here, right? Because like, look, he's got discipline, malevolence, purity, clarity, and you know, like he's got these all on, right? You can't fit all those normally. Armor's basically useless when you're a stacker. I'm pretty sure they're targeting armor stackers. Those numbers may change close to release. They're using Devouring Diadem. That'd be a lot of clusters for that video, though. I've never played Determination. There is for Determination. They're gonna be busting the league itself. Also very true. Makes sense that they lower it. Yep, it doesn't make sense to keep it at 50% if they nerf its cost by half.
That was close.
Where's the blight in last epoch? Not yet, unfortunately. Give it time. Armor stacker isn't really nerfed. I mean, if Grace gets nerfed, it's pretty bad. not too insanely significant. It matters on if Grace is there or not. That's where a lot of the armor came from. I was putting Grace at like level 40 on the boots or whatever it was, right? Conversions where it was strong. Regardless of anything, I'm very curious to see how it plays out. I guess we'll know soon enough. Because it's insanely reservation heavy. Oh, that'd be cool. We're trying to build bleed in this. You don't play this, right, Blossom? This isn't your cup of tea? You might have fun with this. Even if for a little bit. Oh, now we have multi-shot. How's the testing going? We've made drastic changes to the base of our build. We did a lot of testing with increases and reductions to damage. We learned that some nodes we thought were really good are really fucking bad. So we've changed like the actual passive tree like 3 or 4 times. We essentially have like a route for skills. The only thing I don't know right now is if we want to use flurry to trigger multi-shot or if we want to play multi-shot directly and just have a different skill be here, which I don't really know yet. I'm not honestly sure which other skill besides puncture would be good, to be honest. How do you know what the good and bad nodes are? Well, a really good example was like this. This says multi-shot arrows from the same attack can hit the same target and have increased chance to stun enemies, but multi-shot deals significantly less damage. Bless you. Thank you. So this node said that multi-shot can shotgun, right? Well, we found out that the minus 80% damage multiplier affects bleeds, and we could just attack. And 1 stack of bleed, so we tested 1 stack of bleed versus X amount of stacks of bleed from this, and 1 stack of bleed dealt more damage than having Giant Slayer hit 8 times. So you would, in theory, get more stacks of bleed faster this way, but your individual stack of bleed dealt more damage. So instead of reducing your damage by 80% across the board, we found that like putting individual stacks of bleed were better, right? Like stuff like that. Then we tested all the different ways to scale our bleed and what nodes were good and what nodes were bad for scaling bleed. Like, for example, we found out, oh, it was huge. Yeah, it was pretty noticeable. Yeah. I'll show you too. Then we found out that, for example, armor shred doesn't do anything, that it doesn't work on dots. So we changed all that out. So it's just stuff like that. Thinking about leveling with the new reservations, it'll be interesting. Watch, we're gonna go test this now to show Tat, and everything's gonna break. They probably just needed something to fill more mana. Well, that bow doesn't do anything because of the way that bleed scales. Okay, so right now, one stack of bleed does 37 damage. Right? So we're getting 36 points of damage, right? If I put Giant Slayer on and I fire, I get 3 stacks, right? So 3 stacks is only 20. 4 stacks is 28. 7 stacks. So 3 stacks would be 20. 4 stacks would be 38. 13 stacks would be roughly 100. Roughly 100 for 13 stacks, right? I'm listening. But if I take this off, right? And I shoot and I just get to like if I get to like 6 stacks, it's just infinitely higher. Hold right click and make sure all of the arrows hit. What is giving me ignite chance? $28 stacks of bleed is 150, 180 damage. Well, the longer the bleed lasts, the more damage it does, right? So 31 stacks is 216. Your browser crashed. 25. Okay, so 25 stacks is 205. Okay, 25 stacks is 205. If I remove this and I just fire, versus 1/8 of the regular. Yeah, that's what I already know that though. So like, look. So 20 something stacks is 200 damage, right? If I get to 9 stacks is doing the exact same amount of damage as 27 stacks. We'll just do a whole mana bar. You're doing flurry and multi? Well, that's what it's gonna be regardless. Was that 340? $265. The 26th launch date. They've given us the launch date. We know when the launch date is. They told us when the launch date is. That's what?
$325 on July
right there.
18th at our
The 26th. If other elements also stack, what do you mean? Is there anything that scales your damage the more stacks? No, you just have to scale the damage of the individual stack. It's all about scaling the damage of the individual stack. Does it also apply Ignite and Poison? It would. Yes. But the regular attacks would also apply Ignite and Poison. Sounds like you're an element build. Yes. Correct. Either do all 3 ailments or fully commit to one. I have fully committed to one. Wow, where did you get that bleed wasn't working? Eight is less than 1. Because yes, so we just don't use the node anymore. We just don't use the shotgunning node anymore because it's bad. Yep, it is what it is. It's unfortunate, but I mean, it's fine. If you apply all elements, you can't scale all of the elements though. You could scale damage over time, which would scale all of the elements, but you can't like get all of the elements, right? Like you can't get fire, cold, lightning, poison, because it's not a ranger thing. You go dot on gear. Yes. You do go dot on gear. Yeah, that's what we have it set up. We have increased dot on all of the gear. Increased dot and increased damage while wielding a bow, because that would scale all the dots, but the part you're not getting is just like you can't scale the ability to apply all the dots without losing some power somewhere. The other thing too is just like this has no chill and there's no ignite on the skill, right? There's poison, right? Like, we could sack 2 points somewhere and grab poison and just have free poison. Like, if this ends up not being needed, you could take these 2 points in here and put 2 points here and scale poison as well, because you have tons of dot damage. And you're already getting tons of free poison from here. But you're not getting this. You don't get poison pen. But the same problem comes here, right? Like, there's no ignite and there's no chill. So, like, your options are literally, you're literally forced into poison and bleed if you go that route. I also don't know. The bleed might be bad, right? Like, I've had multiple Last Epoch players come in here today and be like, oh, bleed is bad. We've already tried this. We've already done this. We've already... So there's a world where it's just bad. But it's hard to see a world where it's bad because of all of the changes that are coming. Like, for example, Fizz Pen is not currently a thing. Right? Like, Multi-Shot doesn't have Fizz Pen and now has Fizz Pen. Right? This node doesn't have a 100% chance to bleed on Multi-Shot as is. Now it has a 100% chance to bleed. There's a couple other nodes. There's some threshold nodes that just have, like, damage. Like this, physical res shred chance. This isn't a thing now, but it will be a thing. So now you're just gonna get physical shred. On top of that too, multi-strike, I want to keep calling it multi-strike. Multi-shot has better scaling effectiveness now. So there's just a lot of things that make it really interesting, where it could be really good, it could be really bad. So I don't know. Here's the title for the YouTube video. I'm gonna preface the video and tell people, like, do not copy me. I'm going into this blindly. I don't know if this is going to work. I don't know if this is going to be good or not. This is just what I want to do. It just sounds fun to play bleed bow, you know? If you pull that blind down, you dumb bitch. You heard me. Luckily, it's very forgiving. The other upside to why I think it'll be very good. I've been lurking, but you can go look at videos on the YouTube bleed build. Thanks, man. I will. I actually will. The other reason why I think it'll work is in current Last Epoch, 400 plus bleed stacks melting stuff. The other reason why I think it'll work is the changes to how corruption works, which, I mean, finding the changes in this feels fucking impossible. Corruption looks crazy. Well, it's going to be hard. No, it's not, because there's no point to push corruption anymore. Look, reduced experience scaling from corruption at high corruption values. Effective corruption for calculating experience bonuses increases at 25% speed after corruption 300. i.e., every 100 corruption above 300 is now like 25 corruption. The rewards don't scale. I don't understand what you're saying. My point right now, but corruption itself and mobs are harder. Yeah, but there's no point, like, with this change right here, there's no point to go past 300. In current Last Epoch, you're rewarded. You're currently so rewarded for going 4, 5, 6, up to 1,000, right? Like, you're just heavily rewarded. You get more favor, more experience, more everything, right? But like now with the changes, like, why push past 300? 1,000 is going to be like 250 in the coming cycle. That's, whoever told you that's fucking brain dead. Whoever said 1,000 is equivalent to 250 is fucking brain dead and can't read. It literally says every corruption above 300 is like 25 before 300. Like the difficulty? Nobody cares about the difficulty though. Who cares about the nobody cares about the difficulty. Fuck the difficulty. Who cares? You only care about the experience and the rewards and the faction shit, right? Because all the reward, everything's going to come from either getting gold or getting favor for prophecies. Nothing else matters, right? In trade, you care about gold, and gold comes from monoliths per hour, right? So why ever would you ever, period, ever, especially like there was a change too. It says to gold. I saw it. I don't know where the fuck it is now. Larger values for lower corruption and lower distances from the central web. Gold changes. Reduce gold scaling from corruptions above 500. I'm not. I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying. No, I know what you're saying. But anybody who's talking about like anything to do with corruption past, I guess even 500, at this point is just it's irrelevant. I didn't, unless I missed the section that you're talking about difficulty. I'm just talking difficulty for corruption is harder. The devs don't want people pushing forward to corruptions. They're making it hard and less rewarding. Where do you see that though? Because I've read through these a couple of times and I've never seen anything about it being harder in terms of damage. It does not. I have not seen a single section in this patch notes about it being harder. I've only seen it being less rewarding to go higher. Yeah, I read nothing about it being harder. And saw people discussing it. Most of them are fucking brain dead. We've learned this the first time we've played this game. There was a graph or something. I wish this worked and would jump to the fucking post. The wrong Moonstone ring. This is why you play trade. Makes sense to adjust the difficulty to scaling. You don't need to adjust the difficulty to scaling if you nerf ward retention. The only reason players are able to push as high as they are is because of ward retention. Right? That's the big thing keeping everybody alive, and they've changed that. Like, even here, right? Under Monolith of Fate, all it says is the Forged Soul of Monolith Ambush now includes only one Forged from 2 and has potentially 1 to 2 Armored Phoenixes, right? Like, it doesn't say anything about difficulty. And then there's all kinds of balance to the enemies, right? Like, but the balance to the enemies is like 24% less poison damage, increased duration of flamethrower attack, like melee attacks are slower, deals less damage, holy meteor attack range reduced by more than half, deals less damage. Was kind of an outlier with tons of broken ward builds. Yeah. Long range attacks lowered. Deals less damage. Reduces the amount of time for it to throw. Reduces the range of their attacks. Deals less damage. Right? So like wherever they're saying that shit's harder, like they obviously, it feels like they didn't read the same thing I read. Look, more experience, less damage. Reduce the totem range. Shield buff reduced. By changing the base values of corruptions and modifiers. Now, I want to go on the record and say that Tat's probably not wrong, and he probably read some insane shit. But we've learned the biggest problem with Last Epoch, and we were talking about this earlier, is Last Epoch players are, a lot of them are just fucking like weirdos who like don't read and think outside the box. They wait for like, it's just as bad as Path of Exile players, right? They just like wait for their favorite content creator to tell them that shit's broken or doesn't work, and they don't think about what they're saying. Or I'm wrong, which is a strong possibility. I've been wrong a couple times today and I've learned from my mistakes. You'd be fishing mods? Yeah, but there's been nothing about like the mods, right? Like there's just been like nothing. Somebody write POV for this league? Well, we kind of have it. It's just not super in depth yet, and it only works on a couple of skills. So like we kind of have it. What do we call it? I don't know. This one's called Last Epoch Tools. Monoliths of builds. Builds of Epoch. So ignore everything I said. What changed? I found what the guy wrote. And he's dumb, right? Is he dumb? No. Is it regarding war changes? He was fine. I misread. I was comparing favor. Yeah, there's no point anymore in scaling favor or scaling difficulty. Right? That's the problem. Like you get to 300, like you hit a wall. Yeah, you get to 300. You get to 300 and it's fucking dead. Me being a Monka. Yeah, there's just no point anymore in pushing high corruption. So your build only needs to be able to clear to 300. Which makes things like these weird ignite bleed fucking builds really strong. I think it's great too. I think it's an absolutely fantastic change. Do pinnacle bosses have fun? Make another tune. Exactly. Yes, I'm in full agreement with you. Yes, with 100% fully agree with you. Yeah, absolutely. Yep, and it makes you able to do dumb shit like this without being punished for it, which is the best part. So I'm all in. I can't wait. I can't wait. I'm excited out of my fucking mind. It's gonna be faster with quality of life. Yep, 100%. Me in a group with up to like thousands of corruption, whatever they call it, and all the numbers were meaningless. Yep. My Mana Stacker's looking good. Mana Stacker seems really good. I want to play Whirlwind and hit the whole screen. There's a lot of things I want to do. But I'm going to start this, and I'm pretty sure I'm starting on trade. So my plan going forward is I'll work on the... I guess I'll get that master loot filter again from whatever that guy's name is. There's like a master loot filter from Guy. And I'll just adjust the master loot filter, I guess. Look at the left by share. Bina? I've seen this. I don't know if this is any good. Or the one for merchant. There's a merchant one. Where do you find the merchant one? At least a start. It is. I agree with you. It's kind of easy to make your own bases. What I need to learn is what's worth something and what to pick up to trade. So that's going to be a big part of it. Which that's what we're going to plan tomorrow. Tomorrow we're going to work on a loot filter and finishing leveling this character a little bit and just testing it out. Tier 7 manas are bad given to me. See what we find. Awaken LE trade when? There's a Discord, I think, for it. Just need the affixes on other classes you don't play often. Yeah, and then you could just like put them all, like you can make like a filter line that's just like valuable. Right? Like you just make one that's just like tier 6 affix of valuable and then make it like gold or some shit. Tier 7 fucking real money's usually in idols. The idols are big money. Yeah, but I don't know what idols are good or bad. You know? HP and percent HP. Makes sense. All right, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna chill and stop here because I am exhausted out of my mind. We're gonna say hi to my buddy Cranks. I'm gonna get some sleep and chill. I'll probably hop in the Discord for a little bit and say hello to people, and then I'll be back tomorrow and we're gonna finish messing around. I'm really excited to play more of this. I'm really excited to play more of this. So that's the current plan. So for now, friends, have a wonderful evening. So long, farewell, Thank you for the bits, love, tips, and subs. Thank you for the Venmo. You guys are absolutely fantastic. And I'll be back in, I don't know, like 14 hours. Thank you, good night. Thank you for hanging out.